Okay. Sorry about the little bit of a late start there, folks. I'm trying to get everything kind of set up here a little bit. Um, so, uh, to be honest, I'm kind of winging it today. I'm gonna be doing something a little different because, well, today, February 6th, is my anniversary on streaming. Uh, I started back in 2019, trying to stream on Twitch, and now I'm here on YouTube, obviously. Um, and I figured I'd do a little bit of a thank you video at the very beginning here before I get into say like I don't know really what kind of game I really want to play later on tonight. So I figured I'd like maybe go for like Genshin Impact, seeing that that's you know um, something that I've been enjoying lately. So um, I figure I'd play something that I might enjoy on stream. Um, it's on a Tuesday, so I don't really have any. Um, I didn't like contact my brother and see if he wanted to join or anything along those lines. So he's most likely busy at work. Um, and again, I'm I kind of completely forgot about it, to be honest. You know, um, until like a day or two ago, and I was like going, oh crap, I forgot. I haven't made anything official yet about it. My mind's been on other things. I apologize on that, but um, so the one thing that I want to do is I want to thank everybody that has been supportive of me over these 5 years that I've been streaming. Um, you know, um, in which I mean, a lot of people might go, "Oh my God, that's going to be a long list." Of my Jim, not nearly as long as you might think, but I still want to kind of give thanks to them anyway. Okay, to everybody that's been not only supportive on Twitch, but has, come on over and joined me over on YouTube and followed me here and continued with my journey over here on YouTube. So, um, obviously, if anybody really wanted to, they could probably just go to the, my follow list and, see everybody that, has followed and subscribed. But, I wanted to shout out everybody that, you know, that has been here, especially those of you that have really kind of contributed over these years, those that have kind of stuck around and supported me for a long time. So, hey there, Roblox, how you doing there, bud? I'm gonna start out with a list on Twitch. So, I'm gonna kind of read through everybody's name on there, give them, thank them. Well, I mean, this technically would be my thank you for them anyway. I mean, it's gonna be a long list, you know, like with the um, what is it? I have around 200 on Twitch and around 180 on YouTube. I might not be able to read everybody, but um, So, but I'll see what I can do about it. So, you you know, uh, just bear with me as I kind of go through this. I hope you appreciate the fact that I'm gonna I'm gonna try to do this here. So, fifth anniversary streaming, yeah. Thanks, I appreciate that, bud. Okay, so um, everybody that had followed me on Twitch, Novacode. Mr. Vian Frown, Golden Serpents, Cinequil143, Mono Twitch, Insomniac Gaming Theater, which, by the way, is one of the members of Team Robot. I would recommend going and subscribing to his channel. Go give him show him some love and support. Um, he was the one that brought me into Warframe, and he taught me quite a bit about Warframe in the very beginning. So hasn't really joined me lately, but that's okay. You know, yeah, he is an insomniac, by the way. Yeah, so I can't, uh, I lately he's had a little bit of health issues, so I'm wishing him all the best right at this time. So, but go show him some love. Um, he should be on YouTube. So, Freddie Stone, The Saviors 007, K Money 432, Anthony Pereira 88, TBD Gamer, Crap Neon, Crap Neon joined me in quite a bit during my Borderlands 2 playthrough. Um, so I hope that he's doing okay. I haven't heard from him too much lately, but that's okay. I hope that he's doing well. Deadly by Day, Swalvox, Soulshot 731, Topless Coder, Darth Moots, X Gunsmokes. X Gunsmokes has shown up from time to time. He would normally like come in, say hi, and then pretty much permanently leave afterwards. um, he's he didn't really like stick around and talk that often, but I still appreciated when he did like pop in and say hi. So hopefully he's and they're doing well. So um, X Roland Belix, Corpse Necromus. Oh gosh, Corpse. I don't think he joined me a lot with Borderlands 2. I think he was more of a World of Warships player with me. He joined me in quite a few World of Warships. Um, he lives out in Europe, so he has a little bit of a time difference with me. So it was never really that easy to like team up with him often, but it was still a fun time, on occasion, joining up with him. So I haven't really seen him stream lately, so I'm hoping that he's doing okay. Um, but yeah. King of Dab X13, Two Toady, Death Shot Dumb, XX Cleverful XX, You Old Flamey, I'm Healthy WC, uh, JCon Plugged 15, Strange Worlds Unlimited. That is my brother. Um, and I informed them the fact that I had started up streaming because I was like going, I'm unemployed. I got nothing better to do. So I finally got around to telling him that. So although we had planned to try to maybe do a team up, but he had to switch over to he had to get himself back to work. Unfortunately, his YouTube career didn't really take off. Unfortunately, but he did a lot. He tried to do a lot of like music reactions and all that. That unfortunately didn't really. Uh, he kept on getting hit with a lot of copyright claims and stuff like that. So he was having a hard time with it. So there was talks about me and him maybe trying to do like a gaming collab style channel, but never really went anywhere. We could never like link up with streaming times. So you'll catch them from time to time on my videos, like Civ 5, Civ 6, those games, for example. But yeah, that's you know, go check out his channel. Um, Obviously he hasn't been able to do much lately. He's been very, very busy lately, so he hasn't really been able to do much along those lines. But you know, um, go show him some support, some love. Legends Apt, um, 2MJB, 277. Um, AK Zool, Wolf Among Weeds 24, Du Copper Sun, John Leva, Grant 25676, uh, Gautitis, um, Mathinus Magus, Athamuscus, I don't know. Eternity YT, uh, Caden Switch, Kilogram Sama, Hollyboo 2014, Bees Reaps, Right Lie, Ardema, Holland Hero. Holland Heroes showed up from time to time. Um, I can't really remember. I don't think we really co-opted with anything though. But um, yeah. Steeler Jacks. ASF. That's just a whole bunch of letters. I'm sorry. um, Blackheart 1432. Not the same Blackheart, by the way. Kush God. A whole bunch of numbers. Kirizuki. 94 Shamgod. Eocat. Takun 7635. He joined me in quite a bit of Borderlands 2 as well. Um, so hopefully he's doing well. Um, yeah, he comes in from time to time, but I haven't really seen him that much lately. But that's okay. 59 pallets. Ikeathon Thunderhall. That is um, and that's Gabe. He he made an appearance on my Borderlands 2, and unfortunately I had to ask him to leave pretty much right after. He kept on doing things on his own, and I was like going, "Wait, you're taking content away from me! Stop it!" So kind of um, I had to kind of kick him from the co-op on that one, but um, he stuck with me for a while. He kept on wanting me to play War Thunder, but I never had any interest in it. I mean, I was already playing World of Warships at the time. I was really not that interested in a lot of PvP anyway, so I was like, eh. So, Try Harder 1389. Brennan Brain tore out. Uh, that guy, then MC Mr. Stab. He's been he was quite a bit of a regular on my Warframe videos. He loves Necros, um, and he would often join me from time to time on Warframe. So I appreciated him joining from time to time. He really wanted me to kind of get like fully into um, you know, fighting the liches and stuff like that, but I just wasn't ready. I just didn't feel ready at that time. So, set two, Event Hall, Reaper, a whole bunch of numbers, Galaxy, Zek, a whole bunch of letters, SDF, HAEJ, okay. Turtle C, I guess. Cool 1389, Fluffy 11361, Like I said, there's a long list there, folks. JXTR Kid, Cloverfield 887, Taking Bite Voice Acting 1, Megamind 1112, I Am Death 2020, I Am Kumaranakun, Roll Up, Gray Layer, Blue Papa, Filet Cheese Peaks, Paracos is Killer Lion, Testical, Latif Plays. Latif Plays. That sounds familiar. They showed up from time to time. Is that one of my real life friends? Gosh, I can't remember. Um, West Hound Dog, Dream Wolf, Fan Dream Wolf, Father Lick Me, Ironclad Relic, um, Krakote, Yos Dio Mendez, 1987, Alice Wata Mid, 1984, Barg Breakthrough, The Vindictive Ace, Lens Fustaldi, 1981, Ballant BX, Tomalin 777, Retro the Frog Queen, Hagrid 117, Von Lewis, Chris Brett is cool, Seb the Berry, Step Bro, Seb 2, T Watts Sniff, Bralex 23, I Umo Truth, One Knee, 20 Bovins 2000, Hamza 1 Up, um, Seasided. I believe they showed up quite a bit during on World of Warships. I don't think I ever did a co-op with them at all, though. So, but they still showed up, so I appreciated them coming in from time to time and chatting with me. You got smoked. Best player who good game. Rogue Bat 31, Ghost 306, Jester 107, McSlim Jim 101, Anth Lucas, Nixon Puma, Ultimate Cyborg, The Big Blooper, Drummer Boy, 9687. We tried, if I'm not mistaken, I think I tried to rate him at one point in time, for World of Warships. And then I think we tried to do like one co-op, but it didn't really work out very well. Um, um, but I mean, he's still, last I knew, he still streams, so go show him some support. Wang Shilong. Oh yeah, sorry about that. I had a sneezing fit there. Rich Bros, Warframe Newbie, King Hazley 44, Beef Hand, Big Mike 4490, Jeff Ackes 45. Pierce Jedi. Pierce Jedi joined me quite a bit with Warframe, and let's see. He enjoyed the Lego streams that I would do from time to time, and I think that kind of inspired him a little bit to try to take up his own streaming. So go show him some support over there. Um, um, I think he's been doing pretty well for himself, last I knew. I haven't really been able to kind of catch out his streams. But yeah, 384 followers. So, I mean, not bad. I mean, I'm not gonna say, he's doing terrible, but you know, um, but yeah, he's been playing a bit of Starfield and Super Mario Brothers Wonder right at this moment in time. So go give him some support over there. Um, Brit gets Britty gets busy. Lonely Gamer 1997. Uh, Normiam Zotera. Genriquez Di Ciano. Lyskim Mortal. Liehard. Phoenix 888. Green Mallard. Nazondus. Crazy Outlaw King. Ruby Fan. And a whole bunch of numbers. um, Wang Chum, CMOS08, Sauce God, Gruesome, Lad Galaxy, Gamer Spaghetti 29, Neroboros, um, Young Yin, Lucifer, Professional Grade Beginner. I don't. We did some conversations, professional grade beginner, with coding. He would show up quite a bit during my Sunday coding streams when I had them. Um, but he was really into trying to work on a main coding channel, and there's obviously nothing wrong with that. So um, I don't. I, I believe he's still streaming. Like I said, I haven't really been paying too much attention lately. Um, hmm, okay, it doesn't look like he's streamed lately. Maybe he's gotten himself a job. He was at the time he was also kind of struggling because he also didn't have any work at the time. So we were kind of like teaming up a little bit in terms of our coding from time to time. So, um, but I hope he's doing well. Um, yeah, he would often show up on my Sunday coding streams, so I appreciated that. I tried to support him when I could, um, but yeah. Speed War Prime. Gosh. I think I teamed up with Speed War Prime a couple times, not that often. Um, on Warframe, I believe. So Ferrari, aka Kermit, he's also part of um, Team Robot. Aka Kermit, he joined. Um, I think he joined up a little bit with my Borderlands 2 at the very beginning. I think, or was it World of Warships? I forget exactly which one. Um, but we teamed up quite a bit. He's definitely a first-person shooter player quite a bit. Um, I've seen him stream from time to time. Um, so, um, yeah, I think he's been, uh, I think he's played recently. I mean, it's saying here he streamed last month and stuff like that. I believe he's had a little bit of difficulty lately. So, um, but I'm hoping that he's doing okay. Thankfully he does have his group of friends that he hangs out with, so that helps him out. So so I'm glad that he has that kind of support. So, um, but again, go show him support, go show him some love. So, uh, Command Dr. Queso, Angel Boy 0516, Queen of Miki, um, SAFX Harder, Big X Lou, Anime Dude 12345, Piggy Man 23, Seth 1213 SHB, Cirque Den, Blaze Bailey, Bouncy Squid 58, the Mister, Godly Dan. Um, he was actually a coworker of mine. So, Catburger 100, Tornado 3571. He joined me in quite a bit of World of Warships for a time. I think he was part of the World of Warships clan at one point, but then eventually backed out, I believe. Which again, completely fine, understandable. Haven't heard from him lately, so I hope that he's doing okay. Tall Sales and Trev 98, Extreme Terror 117, Skyrunner NL. Okay, Skyrunner NL is um oh gosh. um he joined me in quite a bit of World Warships. He actually financed the clan in World of Warships. Um and we teamed up quite a bit. He also lives in Europe, so it was a little difficult for him to join in on a lot of the gaming. He really wanted me to play more World of Warships, and I wasn't really that inclined for it. So he took his leave, and that was perfectly fine. Um, I hope that he's doing well. I haven't heard from him lately. Um, you know, um, but um, but again, I hope that he's doing okay. No hard feelings or anything along those lines. So, Montaigne, Stern Roger, Camille likes chocolate, Checksors, Pete Williams in UK, Wild Dog Alpha, not Ducky. Um, Dimitrix Markov Galahad, I guess. Precise Spy. Metal Kyle. Ghost 1804. Ex Noble 6. Twitchworms. Um, Shimoski George. Actually, Twitchworms, I believe, would show up from time to time. Um, Now that I think about it. But I don't really remember doing like any like formal collabs with them. At least I think. I don't know. I'm kind of having a hard time with it right at this moment in time. I maybe like once or twice. I don't know. But I do remember them showing up in chat from time to time, chatting with me. So, Von Tyler, Zeno the Bean, Lamborghini, Hurricane, and a whole bunch of numbers. Sweet Potatoes, Dim Ditzmits, 75, Eeny Peeny, uh, one little Evie. They would show up from time to time. But I don't think we ever really officially collabed, if I remember correctly. But I would see that person kind of stop in and chat and say hi from time to time, so I appreciated that. Unholy Hardy, Ted Z, Burdoon, and 4627, Ghost Merlane, Gorn Elixir, Sweet to Tea is Sweet to Eat, Titan Hawk 123, Kismet 12. Kismet 12, I tried raiding in World of Warships. We tried doing some clubs from time to time. He was kind of new to Twitch at the time, so I tried to show him some support. Um, I don't think he streams anymore, or at least last I knew he hasn't streamed in a very very long time. So, um, according to this, he last streamed 9 months. So I mean, I guess he still kind of does it from time to time, or maybe he's switched over to something else. I don't really know, but I hope he's doing well. Um, CMAJ, um, Paulus Nesfarbu 6, I guess. Vice Burritos, Salty Realms, X Sapphire, Kato Chiri Motofu 12, Walmart Discount Rock, Andres Nermsey Rat 296. Um, I'm a MFN Princess. Um, I she was always like streaming Warframe, and I forget exactly what triggered um what really triggered it. I think it was Jedi who really kind of recommended her. Um, but I don't think she ever to be honest, I don't think she ever tried to co-op with me. But I've tried. I logged. I went to her channel. For a while, pretty often, and would team up with her and her Warframe. Um, in her Warframe journey. Um, but I didn't really feel like I was getting a lot of love back in that regard. So I was like, okay, you know. Um, but you know what? It's okay. You know. Um, I wish her all the best in that in her time. So, Nomo 42, Jason B 42 PC, Knowles 23, well 23, Femboy Rouge, um, King Legacy XL, Joe Chickenhead, Sladpole, King Sagas, FDX Gaming, Diamond Tiger 1151, Blackheart Games, um, oh, I forget exactly where, what really kind of picked up on that one. I believe Blackheart, we we ran into each other in Warframe, but I don't know what triggered the the starting of the co-op. Um, I think we were, we were kind of talking on Warframe and stuff like that, and he was kind of talking about, how he was having a kind of a hard time with his dojo and stuff like that, and I just said, hey, you're welcome to join mine if you want to. I've built it up quite a bit at that point, and he agreed, and we kind of went from there. He joined me from time to time on World of Warships, um, but we both kind of went, World of Warships been kind of giving us a hard time. Um, but as you know, he's been joining me quite a bit on gameplay lately. With and nowadays it's Terraria, Genshin, and Warframe. So again, another member of Team Robot. Go show him support. Go show him some love. So Rocky Harbor 5, Symphony Suite, Rock Sinner, Ice Pick 86, Nabbit Vibes, um, FW Nabbit, Alexander, whole bunch of numbers, Nobody IDN, Delito Blue 1, Alarcar the OG 123, Afropixel 13, um, Afropixel 13, that sounds familiar. I believe they showed up from time to time on my stream and would talk, but I don't remember really doing any kind of like official collabs with them. If I remember correctly, but I could be wrong. I'm. It's been a while. Titan Moon 123. Very airy. Emma Peterson 230. Enki of the Abyss. Sandeep 20 May. From Ken 13. King Bushman, Egg Dog Channel, Wizard Design 14, Nevitz Gaming, Ratio 39, Morton Short, Steamy Robot Love, My Beautiful Death, Emlyn L. We're starting to get into people that have kind of joined me since I switched over to YouTube here. So, Amlim L, Morx 00, and Lucky Lucas Games Live. Um, Now, I know that I haven't really been able to do too much co-ops lately um, with new players. I mean, like I mentioned before, typically I'm okay with um, typically I'm okay with co-ops, but at the same time, I kind of want co-ops that where we kind of work together on things. So if everybody's kind of going off and doing their own thing, then I can't necessarily see what they're doing. Um, so now, I trust like Blackheart because he's joined me for quite a bit. Um, and he's been appreciative, or I've appreciated the fact that he's been very um, like-minded in that sense, and that he wants to kind of team up with me as well in that regard, right? So, um, so I kind of appreciate that. So, but that's everybody that's followed over on Twitch. Again, I don't stream over on Twitch. I mean, you're welcome to go follow me on Twitch if you want to, but I don't want to stream there. So it's pretty much just a dead channel at this point. So don't. I would personally, I wouldn't really bother at now, but um, and I don't even know if there's any kind of like videos there or anything along those lines. I was able to get to affiliate, but it never took off at all. So I wasn't doing um, I didn't do any like spectacular gameplay or anything along those lines uh, back in the day when I was there. So, um, I wasn't playing like I just was playing the games that I wanted to play. That was pretty much it. And um, I wasn't really seeking any kind of blow up or anything along those lines. I just wanted to have a good time. So, but that was it. That's it on Twitch. So now I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to everybody that's subscribed here on YouTube. So again, there will be repeat names, obviously. But just want to kind of give you guys a little bit of a heads up on that. Okay, so Takun 7635. Again, that was you know um someone that joined me for Borderlands 2 quite a bit. Goran Pavlovich, Sto Suave the G, Little Evie. Again, um, you know, join me over at on Twitch. And again, I can't remember. I believe that person would like join in a chat, but I don't know if they really joined me for any of the co-ops that I ever had, like when I did Stardew Valley. I think maybe they tried to do one Stardew Valley with me at one point. I don't really remember. But we have Blackheart Games. We have Ela. We have Rama Teja. We have Rama MJ, or MJ. He's been kind of showing up quite a bit lately. So, shout out to him. He's actually a friend of my brother's, so I appreciated him, joining up with me. Um, Now a lot of these names have been like really showing up, you know, um, because or a lot of these have been when I basically started streaming over here on YouTube because I really did not have that many followers before I did that. So not many people would subscribe to my for our videos. So which believe me, I understand. Okay, so we have XX, Jam Jig FX, Corey Marsh, Jetstream Cody, Shin Gamer 11, Agent 1596, Jose Clito, Jan Vincent, Laura Harris, Adelham Hesham. I could be like butchering names here, there, folks, so you'll have to excuse me on this. Leo Worchio, Po Dragon, Lumia Yomi, Sophia Clemency, Shakisha Kadukuri, Malakan Tozen, Dalmats, Master Chief Halo, which is interesting. um, Kane Nakara, Richard Melton, Stephen Nagy, Shoko, Wonk the Bonk, Gika, Harsh Reddy, Luz Aguna, Mercy. Mercy's been showing up quite a bit lately, so thank you there, Mercy, for being there for me. James on the Bab, Stefo Martusi, Rose has been showing up quite a bit lately, so thank you to Rose. Tom Post, Alex, John Lee, Zhang Li. There's probably going to be quite a bit here from um, Disappear. He has so many profiles, so and this a lot of these might be from him. John Lay being one of them. Sure GX Tone. Also, bear in mind that some of these um, are people that have made their subscriptions public. So I won't be able to read everybody here on YouTube because some of them might have their profile private, which is perfectly fine. And I just won't be able to shut them out, which oh, okay, well, apparently I can't see anymore. Um, I'm seeing only 41 out of the 180 um 187 right at this moment in time. Well, that's unfortunate. But hey, that you know, and yes, I do have it set to lifetime here, there, folks. So yeah, I don't really see anybody else right at this moment in time. So, but oh well, it is what it is. Um, you know, a shout out to Roblox Livestream for chatting with me as well. I appreciate it. Um, But yeah, that's going to be it in terms of everybody that's followed and subscribed to my channel. I appreciate everybody that has supported me over this over the 5 years. I know that I haven't, you know, blown up or anything along those lines, but that's okay. Um, I don't, as the way I see it, I don't need the I'm not looking to be famous or anything along those lines. To be honest, I just want to have, a good time, play some games, do some code, and be comfortable. Um, so haven't gotten there yet. Um, but maybe someday. We'll see. Um, but like I said, I want to thank everybody for joining me, chatting with me, supporting me over these years. So thank you for that. Um, hopefully you appreciate, everything that I've done over this time, and will continue to support me over these years. So, um, also, I while I might not have been able to read off some names, I want to shout out to those of you that are just kind of lurking in the background as well. You know, there's plenty of you out there that you might not have the courage to chat in the chat box. That's perfectly fine. I understand. Maybe there might be things that maybe you want to say something, but at the same time, like maybe it's you don't uh, like maybe someone else has said it, or maybe you get nervous as to like how I'll respond or something along those lines. I get it. I've been there. I know how it is with I'm an introvert too, so it's really difficult to um, sometimes speak up. So I want to thank those of you that are just kind of in the background, just giving me some support, giving me some likes, and just being there for me. So thank you for being there. I appreciate it. So, but that's going to be it um, for I guess the listening to people that have supported me over the years. Don't have any more people to shout out right at this moment in time. Um, so that's it. That was the list. So uh, I think we're gonna go ahead and switch on over to Genshin Impact here now. Um, um, Actually, I want to maybe kind of look through. I'll kind of look through my playlist a little bit because I wanted to kind of see, what like if there was some other kind of thing that we might be able to do as well. Maybe I don't know. Hey there, classical. How you doing there, bud? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. Let's see. I'm just gonna kind of go through. Okay. Subnautica Hardcore was like very, I'm just kind of going back through my old videos and stuff like that. Now that I think about it. So, obviously, World of Warships, Warframe, and stuff like that. Those have been, really long. Um, it's been like, you know, been playing that for years and stuff like that. So, um, but you know, when I first started out, I was like going, okay, I'm not quite sure what I want to really play, but I figured I'd start out with like, something a little bit difficult. Maybe try to get like a little bit of, I would kind of start off with like doing hardcore Subnautica just to kind of see if I could get like a few eyes on me when I played it. It didn't really work out, but it's okay. Um, but I did the first Subnautica. I went into hardcore mode because I'd already played through the regular Subnautica, so I figured I'd give myself a challenge with the hardcore. Um, and I believe on the very last video, I also kind of challenged myself. Um, I basically loaded, like right before I, finished the game, I saved it, right? And um, I loaded back up that save and I decided to go and do some scans of all the Leviathans that were out there. So so that was an interesting process. So um I I think I tried to do Party Hard for a little bit. But as soon as I tried to upload it to YouTube, I got hit with a 18 plus on the videos. I'm like going, ooh, okay. 18 plus on videos is typically a death wish. You don't really see 18 plus videos um, when you're watching anything YouTube based, right? So I was like going, okay, well, it kind of shut down my wanting to continue playing Party Hard at that point because I wanted to, like I said, all the videos that I was streaming on Twitch, I wanted to upload to YouTube pretty much that day or the day that night. So the fact that I was seeing like 18 plus on the videos, I was going, ooh, okay, well, time to switch that over. um, um, First time I ever arrived at a good time, waking up late enough for a stream. Nice. Well, I mean, um, you're also really late in the evening by now, so uh, good luck. Um, play a little bit of Kingdom New Lands. Um, I can't remember if I actually beat that game or not. I think I did. I think I pushed all the way through to the ending of it. Um, but I don't think I went any further than that. So, Evil Genius was a fun game. I enjoyed that. I played it before, so it wasn't like a first time playing kind of thing. But I still wanted to kind of play through it all and you know, play through the ending and all that kind of jazz. So, um, almost 1 a.m. I hope I'll stay awake. Really, no worries there, bud. Hey, if you go back to sleep, no worries on that, man. Like I said, I'd rather you get a good night's sleep than force yourself to stay awake on my account. So, um, Overlord I played a little bit before, trying to do it on stream, but I never played through it like all the way. Like I would do like maybe the first mission of Overlord, but I never finished all of it. So so on stream I was determined that I would play through Overlord, in its entirety. So I beat that game, so that was nice. Bastion, I never played before. I know that everybody loved it back in the day. Um, so I had it. I never installed it before, never played it before, so I was like, oh, this is one of those games that I really wanted to get out there on YouTube, get out there on um, have a fun time with it. So I started a Bastion, and quickly got through it. It wasn't too many streams that I devoted to Bastion, so but it was still a really good game. Quantum Conundrum. Um, I consider Quantum Conundrum one of those games that um, is if it feels it's like one of those underrated games, right? The reason why it was really underrated, Quantum Conundrum, was the fact that um, it came out around the same time that Portal came out, and it got crushed. Everybody was talking about Portal, 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 and Quantum Conundrum just could not compete with the powerhouse that was Portal. So, um, it's a very interesting game, very much Portal-like. If anybody wants to try something that is Portal-like, then I would look up the game Quantum Conundrum. So, hey there, Bleach. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's your day been? GTA 5. Well, got quite a bit of copyright claims on that one. Um, with the music, but I still played through it all the way. From start to finish on that one. Um, you know, Obviously, really fun game. Really violent and so on and so forth. Obviously, it's GTA 5. um, but I played through that entirely, from start to finish. But I never went to like the online because, online GTA 5, let's face it, it can be really it can be a really big headache when you're first started out there. So I never really bothered with it. I kept on, the times that I would, you know, times when I tried to go on to online, I was kind of wanting to kind of do my own thing, play, like rob a bank or something along those lines at time. And I would always have those random players coming in and just basically, doing those, hacking mods or hacking glitches and stuff like that, and would be like killing me every single time. And I'm like, going, this isn't fun. And I just kind of stopped playing, GTA 5 online completely. I was like, I'd rather stay in single player if anything. You know, I'd rather have a fun time in the single player, if, doing what I kind of wanted to do. So, I know that there's still a good community from time to time in GTA 5. It's just there's always that toxic element out there that just, unfortunately ruins, you know, pretty much ruins the community. And that's, unfortunately that happens quite a bit in a lot of online gameplay. Let's face it. You know, pick any kind of game, and you'll always have those toxic players out there that will just, you know, that will either, um, troll you to, um, troll you just constantly, or they will sabotage the game in some fashion or another. And it's like, I mean, obviously they're doing it for their own fun, but it just, mm, it's irritating from time to time. I kind of wish that those people didn't do that, but you know, it's an online community. You'll have those from time to time. It's just it is what it is. Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic. I kept on getting cover claimed all the time on that one. Yeah, FPS games especially FPS games. Anything with any kind of PvP element to it. I mean, now especially like Fortnite, Siege, PUBG, Battlegrounds, Halo, um, Apex. You're gonna have a lot of toxicity there, and it's not just FPS games. Look at like the Dota style games. Dota. League of Legends. Um, you know, didn't really see it too much in the Blizzard's version. I forget the name of it. I played it for a little bit, but I never stayed with it. Um, I'm blanking on the name. I haven't played it in years, so it doesn't really matter all that much. Um, but yeah, I mean toxicity is pretty much anywhere. Anywhere. I mean, it's just kind of unfortunate. So. But yeah, Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic. I unfortunately had to um, put this on as a Patreon exclusive because every single video that I kept on putting out for Knights of the Old Republic, I kept on getting hit with musical copyright claims. Um, they kept on copyrighting the music for Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic, saying that, hey, this song is from Star Wars: A New Hope. And it's like, no, it's not. It's from Knights of the Old Republic. They changed the music for Knights of the Old Republic. It's not the same song, but I kept on getting copyright claimed every single video. So I was like, going, okay, this is too much. I'm just gonna put it as a Patreon exclusive. So I apologize for anybody that loves Knights of the Old Republic, you know, but I just kept on getting copyright claim, copyright claim, copyright claim. But if anybody wants to join my Patreon, I mean, there's like what 38 videos where I played Knights of the Old Republic. I did both the Jedi and Sith run-throughs, and oh boy, did I have some choice words to say about the Sith playthrough. Oh boy. Um, Play a little Left 4 Dead. Tried to do 7 Days to Die, but my computer back in the day could not handle it. Trying to do streaming and 7 Days to Die at the same time with my old computer, it just, it was a failure, complete. So I was like, on okay, not doing that. Same with Borderlands 3. I could not finish Borderlands 3. I kept on having a crash during it because my graphics card on my old computer just could not handle Borderlands 3, so I couldn't finish that one off. Played a little Sims 4. Went through all of Half-Life 1. Never played Half-Life 1 before streaming, so I was like, on, let me try that one out. You know, get through that one. I'd played Half-Life 2 before, gotten through Half-Life 2, in my own time. But I'd never played like Half-Life 1 before. So what I did was I played Half-Life 1, played through all of that. Then I played Half-Life 2, played through all of that, including all the expansions for Half-Life 2 that they had. So we had Borderlands 2, so got through all of that. I tried to play there's like different tiers of Borderlands 2 that was available. Um, obviously I started like at base level, but you basically replayed the story over and over and over again, or you played you go through it, play it once, you beat the game, and then you had the chance to play it all over again at a higher difficulty, right? Well, it got to the point where um, those that were kind of tried to join me from time to time on Borderlands 2, they weren't really joining me as much, and um, and I was kind of struggling with tackling the higher level difficulty. You know, it it the higher level difficulties were pretty much meant for co-op. You couldn't do crap if you try to do like the harder levels in single player. So you had to have like other players joining you in Borderlands 2. It felt like on that one. So I was like, oh. So I kind of got tired of it. So I was like, you know what, I'm done. So um, Spamton, I don't know what the heck you're doing there, but no. Okay, Shadow of Mordor. That was a very interesting game. It was definitely like what's the kind of the game type? It's like a rogue stealth style game, I believe. Roguelike, I believe that's the style of the game. Had a lot of fun with that one. So it's about, I think, probably, but whatever. Just ignore it. Um, so, um, okay. So Shadow of Mordor was a fun one. Played a little bit of single player Clue. Um, you know, I enjoy Clue. Would love to try to get some people together to play it from time to time, but obviously it's not one that is one that repeat. It can be a really you know um, it's one of those games where you can play from time to time, but it it can get kind of boring pretty fast if you're not careful. So the replay value is there, but yet at the same time, kind of not. I enjoy going back to it and playing it, in single player from time to time, but um, I wouldn't be able to do like a stream of it like on the daily, you know, in my opinion. So, um, had a few marbles on stream from time to time. That was, that was interesting, but never really had like a huge amount of people like, coming into the marbles on stream. Portal was, I played Portal on stream during one um let's see. Yeah, it was when I hit my affiliate on Twitch. Um I wanted to do a celebration. And at the time, I was part of a Twitch team that I was like going, "Hey, Twitch team, come support me. I really would really love to have, members of the team come in and support and join me on this and blah blah blah." But no one showed up. No one at all showed up at all. So I was like, okay, you know. But you know, during that stream, played through the entirety of Portal. Obviously it's a really quick game. I love Portal. Um, I played through all of Portal 2 as well. Um, never was able to go through all of the um, no, was never able to go through all of the multiplayer because everybody that I had known that had played Portal 2 had already played like the multiplayer with others, so I had never had like that chance of it. Um, my brother and I tried to do it from time to time, but we never fully finished it. So I do want to finish it, finish the multiplayer aspect with my brother, but obviously I'll have to be later. So played a little bit of Gauntlet. I enjoy Gauntlet. Obviously, it's better when you have like four people with you though on that one. Same thing with Payday 2. I was kind of hoping that I could get like other people to join me during that affiliate stream, playing those games. But no one like volunteered on the team or anything along those lines, and no one came in, so it was kind of a disappointment a little bit on that. Um, so um, but it's okay. It is what it is. So yes, I have played Half-Life. So went through all of Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2. So that's on my playlist on YouTube. So you're welcome to go and check that out. Um, Subnautica. Why do I have like a Subnautica here? Hold on. Okay, I played a little bit of Subnautica Hardcore. Not quite sure exactly why I was kind of did that. Maybe it was just kind of to pass the time, but I don't really know. Oh, right. I tried to put out some tips that I would recommend for Subnautica. For people that have never played Subnautica before, I tried to put out some tips, but apparently, according to my viewership and my likes, not many people liked my tips. I have 0 likes and 3 dislikes on it, but whatever. Only 14 people have viewed it, so it's no big deal. Um, let's see. Played a little bit of FTL. I enjoyed that game. But obviously, a lot of people have their own um, ways of going about playing it, and obviously, I'm not the best when it comes to FTL, but I still had some fun with it. Streamed it a couple times. I think I try. Um, my friend Crazy was trying to get me into Final Fantasy 14. And I know that it's free. You can play it all, you can play it all the time. My concern at the time was the fact that I was playing a lot of never ending games, right? Games that just had no stop to them whatsoever. So I was a little hesitant at first on playing it. Um, I played it. I did a couple streams for it. But I kind of fell off on 14. I don't know exactly why. Um, I think it was along the lines of, um, it's meant to try to be it's an MMORPG, but at the same time, it didn't feel like an MMORPG as well. Like at times there were points where it was like, wait, you're forcing me into a single player? Wait, where's the multiplayer on this? You know, I'm facing off against this boss. Where's the multiplayer? Where's the party and stuff like that? So it was like it it, obviously, 14 is obviously different in regards to like, you know, has a different style to it than other MMORPGs, right? Um, so um, but I think around that time I had gotten like I think I was starting to get my new job, or I'd finally found a job, so I think I had to cut it because I had to cut down on all the streams that I was doing at that time. So I had to stop playing it because of work. So I think that was where I was like going, okay, I'm gonna have to stop playing Final Fantasy 14 because I do not have enough time in a day to, um, doing 8 to 5 and then trying to stream afterwards and trying to upload everything. I was like, okay, I can't do it all. I can't do like, daily stream and trying to upload videos to YouTube and all that kind of jazz. And I was like, oh boy, I couldn't do it. I had to stop. So, Black Desert Online. Oh, indeed. Um, my old computer couldn't handle Black Desert Online, unfortunately. I know that it's free to play, and maybe at some point in time I probably will try it, maybe. But Black Desert is, of course, one of those where um, it's it's different from the standard MMORPG. So I understood that. Um, I don't know. I've never seen too many clips from Black Desert Online about like combat in it. So I never really um like I've seen combat from time to time, but it was never like one of those where it's like, here's a massive raid, kind of thing that you would see like for like World of Warcraft, right? Um, So it always kind of struck me as a little odd in that it's an MMORPG, but at the same time you still had that single player element in it as well. And it's like, okay. So it's interesting, you know, the um to be like an expert on it or anything along those lines. I think I played like one afternoon of it at one point, but that was using my old computer, and my old computer could barely handle anything at that time. So I was like, ugh. So, Stardew Valley had a lot of um, streams with that, a lot of videos with that. I tried to encourage a lot of co-ops with Stardew Valley. Whenever someone would like come on in and try to join me, I was like, hey, you're welcome to join. I have to go now. Hope you have a great day. You too, there, Bleach. You have a great day. I'll see you next time. Have a great day. Make it a great day. So, I try to allow for anybody that wanted to join in Stardew Valley could join in Stardew Valley. I've never really had any like major problems with that, because I could kind of see, um, you could kind of tell when someone would be like kind of trolling on Stardew Valley and stuff like that. So as soon as I saw like if anybody was like kind of doing a troll, I would shut it down immediately, right? Um, but more often than not, I never really had any like major trolls when it came to Stardew Valley. Everybody kind of wanted to join in on it. But the problem was that Um, I was always trying to create like a brand new farm for every person that wanted to do a co-op with it, but they would only like show up for a day and that was it. They never came back for when I played Stardew Valley again. So I had all these files with, all these different players on it and uh but no one really came back. So I don't think I played a single Stardew Valley session with a co-op player at all. Um, no one wanted to go through like the full Stardew Valley journey with me on that. But I mean, you have to understand that I was basically playing it every week, on a specific day. So if they didn't, if they forgot about me, you know, they they couldn't necessarily keep on coming back on a weekly basis to join me on the Stardew Valley. So it's understandable, you know. Oh, the Force Unleashed. Now I didn't get nearly as many cover claims on the Force Unleashed, you know, um, as or I never really got too many cover claims on that, right? But the problem was that the PC port for the Force Unleashed was downright crap. It was just fully crap in the PC port. Okay. I was trying to do everything that I could to work with it, but it was terrible. It was a terrible experience. Now, a lot of people apparently loved it on the console. That's great. PC port was just terrible, downright. I tried to make the best of it, but um, I was like, okay, what am I seeing? What's going on here? Um, and I'm looking through my list of videos right at this moment in time, and I finally, I see, very last video here, glitchy Emperor battle. The final battle at the very end, the Emperor glitched out, like completely. He completely glitched out. He did not move. He did not attack whatsoever. So I was able to kill him off easily. Now I'm thankful that he glitched out because they made that battle super difficult. I would have had a hard time trying to battle the Emperor based off of like initially when you're fighting the Emperor, it was god awful. I was having a really hard time. And then he glitched out. And I was like going, oh, okay, well that just made my life 100% easier. Um, but if he didn't glitch out, I probably would have died like multiple times, to be honest. Because everything that I was trying to do, everything that I was trying to, work on, do, and all that jazz just kept on failing, and I was like going, ugh. My force powers wouldn't latch on to what I really wanted to latch on to. I was like, this is just horrible. So the Emperor glitched out. I was able to get through the final battle on it, and I'm like going, okay, I'm so done with this. So, the console play was obviously, probably was super decent. Everybody probably loved the console play, but for the PC, it was downright terrible. I just had a, super rough time trying to play, um, um, trying to play, uh, I'm not Force Unleashed, you know. So, am I gonna play Force Unleashed 2? Because I do have that. Probably not, or at least probably not for a long time. Because Force Unleashed just gave me a really bad taste in my mouth. Just, ugh. So, I mean, if I had a rough time on Force Unleashed, I'm afraid of what I'll be seeing on Force Unleashed 2. So, I would hope that the PC port for Force Unleashed 2 is better, but I don't really know. Okay. Typically, PC ports have always been, problematic no matter what game you go with, and on console it seems. So, played a little bit of Rift for my birthday. So that was fun. Went through all of Sid Meier's Pirates. Had a fun time with that one. Fun game. Would recommend it. You know, fair amount of replay value. For the most part, it's repetitive, but you can have a fun time with it. You know, I enjoy it. So, Plants vs Zombies 1. Um, if I'm not mistaken, not only did I go through the entire playthrough of that, but I also went and tried to get all of the achievements, or as many as I could. I can't remember if that was the case. Hold on, let me see. Um, Survival gameplays, survival endless, growing the tree, 45 flag survival. Um, oh, right. When I finished it the first time, you could play it again with Crazy Dave's suggestions. So I did that again with Crazy Dave's suggestions. That's right. But it was never a first time playthrough. So, um, so there's that. Second anniversary on Twitch. Yeah, that was a little bit of multiplayer with my brother. Um, that I did, and then I played a little bit of Minecraft, but that was it. Um, let's see. Yeah, there was the Portal 2 multiplayer. Um, fourth Twitch anniversary, which see, I played Toontown Rewritten. That's right. Last year, played a little bit of Toontown. Um, didn't really get very far on that, but you know, met up with some interesting people that I probably would have liked to have kind of continued chatting with, but kind of fell off fairly quickly. So, but oh well. Played a couple times with Civ 6 with my brother, but I never really liked Civ 6 to be honest. There was a lot of things in Civ 6 that I did not like how they changed it. I was kind of upset with some of the things that they tried to change in it, and I was like, oh, this isn't great. This isn't fun. I'm not liking this whatsoever. So, Lego Marvel Avengers went through all of that, you know, gathering up money for pretty much collecting like all the upgrades and characters and stuff like that as well. Um, I had a pretty good time with that one. So, um, finished what I started series. Started out with making the Twitch team, Team Robot. So, kind of discussing what I wanted to kind of see on the team, how to, try to work through, um, like building up a new team because at that, I got so fed up because of what happened with the previous team that I was on, right? The previous team that I was on, the one that I mentioned I had an affiliate party. No one showed up from there at all, and I'm like, going, this is crap. I tried advertising it on the team, but didn't get anywhere on it. I tried. Um, Someone was like doing, "Hey, here's a picture of the entire team," and it was like a YouTuber group, right? And they were like putting all the PNGs of all the YouTubers in it, and you know, I'm not a YouTuber or I'm not a VTuber, right? So I was like, going, where am I? And they're like, I'm just putting all the VTubers. I'm like, yeah, but I'm still a part of this team. Why are you not including me in it? And they're like, well, you don't have a PNG. I'm like, doesn't matter. Put my name in. What the fuck? So it was like, I got no support from that team whatsoever. And the person that was in charge of it eventually shut it down because um, she was getting so stressed out about the team and the team that she originally was saying like this is a pay it forward team, pay it forward, everybody support each other, blah blah blah. Well, no, no, it was more along the lines of, hey, this team was meant for me. you know it was a me team in her eyes. Everybody should be kind of supporting me, supporting me, supporting me, you know. And once it started getting too much for her to handle, she said, I'm shutting down the team. And I was like, going, but you could hand it over to anybody else that would be willing to take up the team and work on this pay it forward style team that you originally advertised it as. And they were like, going, nope, don't want to do that. I'm like, okay. So, I made my own team. So, in the hopes that, I could get members to join up there and try to do what I felt would be a pay an actual pay it forward style team. So, um, but it's never gotten any kind of traction at all. No one's wanted to really join up with it. So, just crazy Kermit and Blackheart has put in the well, actually, um, crazy Kermit and Blackheart are still part of it. Mikey joined up for a short time, but he backed out of it. Um, but that's okay. Like I said, um, the I try to do what I can there, folks. I'm not the best when it comes to everything. I don't consider myself like a great manager or anything along those lines. That's the reason why I set up the team so that um, I technically wouldn't necessarily be the leader of it at some, I set it up so that I would eventually get, an election sorted out on it, but I to, to be honest, I haven't actually done any kind of election, but no one's really challenged me on it either. So, but it's okay. Um, but the thing was that, um, you know, I knew that like, hey, I might not be the best as, someone to lead the team into the future. But, you know, I wanted to at least set it up so that it had a way of growing into something wonderful. So, um, but that was my, I started the whole, finish what I started series, and then I started trying to work on the website that I have, but I never finished off that either. So, but hey, I finished off the team, so there's that. But I have not been able to finish off the website, so um, at some point in time, I will go back to that particular playlist for finish what I started to, basically finish off the website at some point. So, but that will come about soon enough. Tried getting into Unity programming. Did a little bit of their tutorials at the very beginning. Then I tried to work on trying to build my own game. It was a mess. It was a mess. Um, I um, the everything that I kind of wanted to try to do, it wasn't really working how I wanted to go about doing it, and it just my code just kept on getting more and more earlier as time went on and stuff like that. So, but then my new job kind of came on in, and I was like going, okay, I had to stop the Unity programming with because of the new job. I didn't really want them to go, oh, hey, you're trying to do some project, you know, um, in your own time. Well, we'll sink our nails into that one. It's like, no, no, no. I don't really want you guys having any kind of rights over this game that I'm trying to make. And then of course, Unity had its falling out. Um, so I stopped doing anything concerning Unity. So, I did an Among Us lobby at one point in time. I forget exactly. Oh, right. I hit 200 Twitch followers. So I decided I'd just do um, I'd do a 200 Twitch followers celebration kind of thing. Just saying, thanks for being there with me. So I tried to do Among Us, and well, I had some random people come in, and join me on it, but it was a little difficult because obviously people could stream snipe me, and all that. Um, and I didn't have like a huge group of friends or anything along those lines to come and join me as well. So it, it was okay, you know. But obviously, Among Us is better when you have like some friends to join you. Mass Effect. Played through all of Mass Effect, both the Paragon and the Renegade. So that playlist is there. Was okay with the Paragon playthrough. I hated the Renegade. Absolutely hated the Renegade. It's the same company that did the that worked on Knights of the Old Republic, right? And they don't know how to do evil characters based off of those two games, Mass Effect and Knights of the Old Republic. They don't know how to do evil characters because the evil characters in both of those games were pretty much like kill everything, don't care about your feelings, yeah, blah blah blah. I'm just gonna do my own kind of thing, and I don't care. And it's like, well, that's not really a smart villain. You know, you're not really, you know, where's the blackmail? Where's the forcing someone to work for you kind of a thing? Like, strong arming someone to work for you. Where's um, where's the intimidation factor and stuff like that? And it really wasn't there, to be honest. So I was, Paragon, okay. Renegade, crap. So Subnautica Below Zero. Oh boy. I had a lot of choice words on that one. Um, I was, when they first brought out the game in beta, I played a little bit of it, not on stream. And I was kind of going, okay, not too, it's an interesting storyline. I can get behind this. This is pretty cool. No worries here. I'm kind of enjoying where you're kind of taking this right at this moment in time, right? And then they had like some fallout during it or something like that. They had some problems within the company. There was some problems going on, people being pissed off or whatnot. Um, so they changed the story around, right? And oh my God, was that a disaster? Oh, geez. I mean, don't get me wrong. Subnautica Below Zero um, has some elements that follows up with the original Subnautica per se, but I was basically going, don't bother with Subnautica Below Zero, in my opinion. So it was just terrible. Um, they nerfed the prawn suit. They didn't even have the sea moth in as a vehicle possible. They brought back Meta, which is a huge plot hole. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, why? So I don't know, man. It was. I was like going Subnautica Below Zero. No, don't bother purchasing it. Just ignore it. So, have you ever played the Arkham games? I have not. There, Dave Miller. But thank you for being here. Uh, Hope you're enjoying this. Um, I have a few of them. They are in my playlist or they are in my listing of games, but I don't have like the full, like from what I understand, there's a bit of like a overarching storyline in the Arkham games, if I remember correctly. Um, but I don't have like I have like three of the games, but I'm missing like two of them to like complete the full arc of it. So I don't really want to play the Arkham games yet until I have the chance of purchasing those extra games as well. But obviously, I don't have any cash right now, so as soon as I can get myself um, you know, get myself employment again, then obviously I'll have those on the list and purchase those so that we can kind of do like um, I'll see what I can do about trying to play the and do those streams, back to back to back, kind of thing. So I can kind of do like a full arc of the Arkham games, or at least that's my thought line. You know, um, I hope that the PC port for the Arkham games is good. I hope that it's not as bad as my experience with the Force Unleashed. Um, I don't know. I know that it was originally like on console, which is understandable. Um, so I'm hoping that they did a good job on porting the Arkham games over to PC without too much difficulty. But I don't know. I don't know. I have no experience with those games, so I'm not sure. So I hope that it's okay, but obviously we'll find out when the time comes. But for right now, I'm holding off on the Arkham games at this time. So, Destroy All Humans VOD, or Destroy All Humans video. That was apparently the kind of like the remake or the redefined or something along those lines. So obviously they basically updated the graphics and stuff like that. Enjoyable gameplay. Although there was one mission in Destroy All Humans that just really pissed me the fuck off. Hopefully you enjoy that particular video and Destroy All Humans. So that was interesting. Played a couple times of Civ 5, so that was fun. Did a little bit of Raft with my brother, although both of us really didn't have like a really good PC at the time, so it's a little rough on Raft, but we we couldn't get through the full storyline on Raft. Again, our PCs were really kind of struggling and streaming at the same time, so it might have to wait until I can get my brother a new PC, or when he gets a new PC, maybe we can try it again later in the future when he has time to play Raft again. We'll see. We'll find out. Chrono Trigger, obviously awesome game. I've I played it before. It was not a first time playthrough. Um, it's definitely a fun game. I would recommend it to anybody that has not played Chrono Trigger, especially if you like RPGs. Fantastic game. Play through start to finish on that one. If I remember correctly, they had the option of having, what was it, like 13 different endings in Chrono Trigger that you could have. Um, you know, on the last video, I kind of gave the option of like, hey, if you want to see me play through this with different endings, then let me know. But haven't got any kind of comments along those lines, so it's okay. Um, but um, but yeah. Minecraft. Have 22 videos on that. Oh, right. I did a little bit of Sky Factory 4 for a little bit. Did a couple of vanilla Minecrafts, then went back to Sky Factory 4. Um, some Minecraft streams with my brother, and I think that was about it. Yeah. So there's some Minecraft streams out there if you're interested in that. Um, let's see. Played a little bit of Mario Kart 8 for like one of the celebrations, I think, or birthdays. Yeah, birthday. Um, some Halloween videos, Phasmophobia, World of Warships. A lot of videos on World of Warships. So I mean, if you want to, if you want to watch me go through, start at the very beginning of the World of Warships, I didn't really get very far in World of Warships. All said and done in terms of tiers, but I mean, there's that. Dragon Age, I had to stop because there was a huge bug that basically prevented me from moving on with that game, so I had to stop it. Got through most of Goat Simulator, but obviously there was a lot of additional objectives that I could go with that. But I basically gave that option to anybody that kind of wanted to, see me play through that. Um, at some point in time, I wouldn't mind teaming up with people to do the multiplayer portion of it, but that's if anybody hasn't played it before. So, um, I'm surprised that it hasn't gotten nearly as much traction. I saw like um, I saw a couple of creators play Goat Simulator 3 before, but um, and that stream that they did was absolutely hilarious. They were just busting a gut, playing Goat Simulator 3. I'm just surprised that it hasn't, no one really took off with it either. Like, no one really continued playing it. Like that the people that I'm talking about, like the four people that I saw that played Goat Simulator 3, they never played it again. And I thought that was kind of a shame. I kind of wish that they did because I mean they were having a grand old time with that, right? So tried playing XCOM Enemy Within, did about 2 videos of that, but then I had a major bug during it that was kind of preventing me from um, doing the missions on there. Um, uh, I re- I sent them an email about how I was having some difficulty with it. The fact that I was having some difficulty getting um, some gameplay out of it, and I forget exactly what they said to me. They were basically saying, did you do all these steps or something like that, some crap like that. I don't know. Whatever. I haven't I haven't gone back to it yet because I was planning on doing the Lego first because the Lego and XCOM kind of did the same thing. Now, from what I understand, it has been fixed for XCOM, so I should be able to go back to it as soon as I'm done with the Lego movie, which again is, and we'll get to that. Final Fantasy VII, still going through that, but obviously not gonna play that tonight. So, but we're almost done with that Final Fantasy VII. So, fantastic game if you've never played the original. I would highly recommend it. I do not own um, the remake of it. I do want to, but for right now, I will have to pause on that. So, but I do want to get the remake and kind of compare the two. But I might wait until like all of Final Fantasy VII remake has been done, like from start to finish. So so we'll see. Um, the Lego Movie video game that has been a pain in my ass for ever since I started it up. I kept on getting copyright claims for every single last one of them. I put it up on Patreon because I'm not getting any kind of ad revenue out of it. So, and the last time that I played it, the game um, did a crash on me. So I was like, yep, okay, we're done with that. Terraria. Um, I played a little bit of Terraria before. Um, got um, got to a point where I got into the hard mode. Problem was that I made some mistakes and I allowed for the corruption to just basically continue to spread. I didn't know about it at the time. No one really, the game doesn't tell you, or at least hardly ever tells you that, oh, hey, corruption is going to spread. And it eventually got to the point where it spread into like my main base, and it just was it was terrible. um, I think I had to stop it because of, the new job. Um, and then I saw that Blackheart had started trying to play Terraria, but he was kind of struggling with it as well. So I teamed up with him. So I'm still doing like a single player of Terraria as well, but for the most part, it's been pretty much me and Blackheart doing a co-op with Terraria right at this point. So Honkai Star Rail, pretty interesting game so far. A lot of dialogue, so it's been very dialogue heavy. Um, been a fan of the turn-based combat, but overall it's okay, you know, for the most part. So, Unreal Engine programming, still working on that, so more to come on that. Genshin Impact, which we'll do later on tonight, so stay tuned for that. Started Genshin Impact for a little bit, and then of course the new job came in, obviously for a short spell. And you know, I got back into it when I found out that Blackheart was getting into it as well. So I joined up with Blackheart on that. Now Blackheart's passed me on that, but it is what it is. We'll continue moving forward. So, Pega certification study. There's a lot of videos on that already, but I mean, it's been a very um, long endeavor along those lines. We're getting close to being completely done with it, though. We finished off the missions, so um, so now it's just a matter of studying for the certification. So, um, which I'm gonna need to do a lot of studying because there's still subject material in the Pega certification study that I'm not like fully knowledgeable about. So, um, so if I'm gonna pass the certification with a 65% needed, then I'm gonna need to know the material inside and out. So, and I don't feel like I'm there yet. So, Terraria with Blackheart playlist, you know, all obviously all the games that we've played with Terraria, with Blackheart, the vanilla and now the Calamity. So that's there. Warframe. My gosh, when did I officially start Warframe? Um, First game was in July of 2019. So not as long as this channel's been around, but pretty damn close, that's for sure. Um, Doing my a Warframe every, one day a week kind of thing. So it was never I never really like pushed or anything along those lines um for speed. So, but um and yeah, that's about it on that. Then I have like, like a just life playlist, just kind of putting up these videos where I'm just kind of talking and stuff like that. So, but I think that's going to be it for this portion of the stream. We're gonna go ahead and close on down. Um, this kind of callback of, my overall kind of experience with streaming and stuff like that. So a little bit of a history, of the past 5 years. So hopefully you enjoyed that. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down this video here in just a second, and then I'll switch on over to Genshin Impact and start up a new recording for that. So I'll be like putting it into the start screen just so give you guys a heads up, and then we'll go into playing some Genshin Impact for tonight for today's um, 5th anniversary. So, matter of fact, let me make sure that Genshin Impact has been updated here. So, and yeah, we'll switch on over then. So, okay, so stay right there. I'll be right back. Um, and we'll have some Genshin Impact gameplay. So, see you all soon. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Okay, there it goes. Welcome back to another Genshin Impact stream. Well, in a sense, this isn't your typical Sunday stream though. I wanted to go back to Genshin Impact for this 5th anniversary um, of streaming that I've been on. So, um, just to kind of give you guys if you're kind of watching this video, then I've kind of did like a little bit of a rundown as to like everybody I did a shout out to everybody that's followed me, that's subscribed to me, or at least everybody that I could see. Some people have privated their profiles, which is perfectly understandable. No worries on that. So, um, so I did a little bit of shout out to them, and now we are going to go ahead and get into um, some gameplay for Genshin Impact. because I just wanted to play something fun today. So I didn't really have any like other major plans or anything along those lines. So I wanted to kind of do something a little bit different today. So I probably could have like picked like maybe like a different game and like a different co-op game or something like that. I don't know, but Genshin Impact is fine. I'm not gonna stress about it too much. So um, I probably could have done something like party hats and stuff like that. Well, actually, no, not really, because I don't really have the money for it. But whatever. It's like I could have tried to do more, but yeah, I'm lazy. Um, I didn't really remember until like a day or two ago that right, uh, February 6th is when I actually started streaming. Oops. Oh well. But hopefully you will enjoy the gameplay and all that. Um, now, um, there is a new event in Genshin Impact, um, concerning like the Lantern Festival. Now, um, I don't really know the history behind that. Okay, so just bear that in mind. I don't have the Chinese culture, history, locked away or anything along those lines. So I don't really know. I don't really know the history of the Lantern Festival. I know Genshin Impact has been hit pretty hard by the fandom on it. They've been really upset with the creators of Genshin Impact, because they were seeing a lot of benefits going to Honkai Star Rail, but nothing really major in Genshin Impact. So a lot of Genshin Impact community has been quite upset with the company for the lack of support in terms of the um, or they were kind of expecting more from Genshin Impact concerning the Lantern Festival. So um, now again, I don't know that particular portion of the culture, so I don't know like every single last detail of it or anything along those lines. So I can't really sit. I know I'm no definitive historian along those lines or anything along those lines. So I don't know. Okay, I'm sure that you probably find some other creators out there that does know the history of the Lantern Festival that can tell you more about it. That can tell you about the Chinese New Year and all that jazz. Um, but um, you know, I do hope that the creators of Genshin Impact, the company Hoyo Labs, will support their members. You know, if the community at large is really upset at them, then I hope that they will try to make amends. But we'll see. Personally, I don't. I'm not expecting anything myself. Okay, I've been playing this game for free ever since ever since I started it. Not ever since it came out because I didn't start playing it when it came out. Um, but I never paid anything into the game at all. So the only thing that I've really done for this game has been stream it. So um, so really that's been my only support that I could do with it. So some people might say that that's good enough. Um, Obviously, the company itself would probably be, saying like, hey, we wouldn't mind some money too. And believe me, I totally understand that. But right now, there's nothing I can do. So, um,
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
But
Be sure to befriend them.
um
Cause them no harm.
if they ever do something more, like they hand out like a free 5-star, like what they did with Star Rail, then great. But they don't really owe me anything, to be honest. You know, I'm happy when they give me free primo gems. So I'm kind of happy with that. So if I personally don't get a 5-star, I'm not gonna cry about it. Um, you know, but I can totally understand the community at large saying, "What the fuck, you know, company? Why aren't you supporting us, the community for Genshin Impact that has supported you over the years?" You know, I totally understand that. So, thank you there, Dave. Appreciate the welcome back. I'm glad to see that you're still willing to kind of chat with me. Have you played Genshin Impact before, Dave, or no?
I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Okay, so we get the login daily mission there. We will. Let's go ahead and take care of the expeditions. There we go. We're going to send them out on a 4-hour mission, though, so that we will be able to resend them out later on tonight. Let's see. I think that's it for all the characters that can do, like, you know, quick 4-hour runs. Yeah. Actually, I'll just pick that one. Alright. So, okay, so, you know, we have the May Fortune Find You, which, you know, as you can see, I've already claimed the 80 Cave Mora already, so we'll go ahead and grab these Intertwined Fates as well. You have the Vibrant Harriers, Olaf, and Spring Breeze quest line that's pretty much all about the Lantern Festival in their case. And as you can see, they're really not offering much in terms of rewards for this quest. And you know, that's kind of what pissed off a lot of people. They were like, "What the fuck is this?" You know, there should be a lot more here. You know, you gave it out a free 5-star on Star Rail. Why aren't you giving a free 5-star here? You know, kind of thing. So there was a lot of people being upset with that. So, um, and again, I completely understand it. You know, so. Okay, let's see. We got mine 10 items. That's fine. Have I? Okay. Um, Normally I would do this on Sunday, but seeing that I'm here already, might as well do the forge 20 items and cook 20 items, right? So we'll take care of that here real quick. Um, Now I'm not expecting anybody else to really kind of join me later on tonight. Um, you know, maybe I'll see if Blackheart wants to join me later tonight. I don't know. Depends on him. He said that the heat wave is going to be pretty bad where he's at right at this point. Um, so he said that you know he's going to be pretty much baked down, you know, in the southern hemisphere. Um, so kind of doubt it that he'll be willing to kind of join me if he wanted to. But I mean, the offer still stands if he does want to join me for, you know, doing some commissions, and that's fine. You know, I wouldn't say no. um, but let's go ahead and take care of the forging here real quick. Now, I didn't have enough iron for a 20 set, so I did the fine enchantment ore here. So I'm just going to grab these two 10 sets here. There we go. And let's see. We don't have enough 20 set, enough for a 20 set here yet, so I have to go now. Have a nice streams. Thanks there, Dave. Appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you next time there, bud. You take care. Have a great day, and I'll catch you next time. Um, so we're gonna go ahead and do another, you know, two 10 sets here. So there we go. Get those back to the 20. So, so there's the foraging. Now we'll go ahead and do the cooking here. I don't know how much I can cook because I mean I'm still lacking in a lot of ingredients for the most part. So mainly fish. So I don't know how much I can cook today. Oh wait, there was a new recipe, right? I believe I got a new recipe. Oh, I might have already claimed it, or I might have already like, said, "Hey, no, this is now mine." So it might be it might already be like set up, I think. So yeah, let's get back into the cooking menu here. So there might be, you know, um, there might be a new recipe in here that I can do to go the full, well, maybe not the full 20, but yeah. Okay, this will only give me about 10, which, I could do, but I would need another 10, so I need to see what else I can make first before I come back to this point. Can't do 10 more there. Need like 10 more fish to even start with that, so I will have to hold off for now. I could do 5, but I mean, if I was doing 10 over there, then that would pretty much wipe out the fish. So I'd rather do the 10 than the single 5 here. So we'll see. Okay, here's 15, and as I can see here, I have enough of everything except for the flour, which I believe I can purchase. So I believe I can do all 15 of these, and then maybe I can go back to like this one, but I would need to buy a lot of flour to make sure that I cover everything. But yeah, I recently got this from that new quest that came on up, so I kind of appreciated that one. Um, so let's see. We're going over here real quick because he normally likes to sell ingredients. Okay, I'll go purchase the 100 here. Tomato, no. Nope, no flour there. don't think this guy sells ingredients. No. That guy doesn't sell ingredients. I believe this person does. Which is a little weird when you're like thinking, you know, oh, hey, you know, this guy's a restaurant. Wait, he's selling flour? What? Oh, he's only selling 10 flour. That's not a lot. I was kind of hoping that I could get like 100 flour from him, but guess not. Well, that might make trying to make both of them a little difficult to do. So we're gonna be purchasing a lot of ingredients here because I'm needing a lot of these ingredients. So obviously I don't really need the, you know, ones that I have like up to 200 or so, but still don't really want to deal with these because, you know, they're already cooked food, you know. So purchase that. Oh, we got a new recipe. Okay, I'll purchase that. New 1-star recipe. Sounds good to me. But again, I did not get a whole lot of flour on that, so um, so I might need to go and go to like other, you know, areas like the like Mondstadt and try to get some ingredients there as well. Yeah, I don't have anything there. All right. Let's go to Mondstadt here real quick because I need, you know, I need a lot of flour. More flour than just 10 more, so
Too slow.
all right. Let's see. Here's some more flour, but can only purchase 10, so that's gonna be a little rough. It'd be nice if I could actually purchase like 100. I thought they used to sell some of these ingredients for 100. Hmm. I don't know. Seems a bit weird. But you know, hey, if I have to purchase 10 at a time, then I'll purchase 10 at a time. And I will purchase all of these because I need, you know, you know, all these ingredients are pretty much, you know, needed every single time. So, you know, jam, sugar, cheese. I haven't seen too many bacons, but I mean, I'll purchase more of those as well. Same with the sausage. And that is about it there. So, the ingredients have been bought. And I don't think there's any like additional ingredients anywhere else. Like even if I was to come on over here, like I don't know if yeah they have like 100 ingredients or so. I'm gonna purchase some more milk though. I've been kind of going through milk like it's you know um, quite a bit. So I'm also going to purchase a lot of wheat because wheat can make flour. So you know, so basically I can go um, you know, so for example, I go over here to the cooking, right? And go here, and I can go to flour and see all the ingredients there. So now I can kind of cook, you know, 99 of them. Bam. So that's going to give me quite a bit of flour that I'm going to be needing, so that's going to be good. Um, okay, so I don't know if we're going to have enough flour to handle both this one, which will put it up to around 30 in flour, 30 flour use there, and what was the other one that was I had like one that needed like 5 of to create or so. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I can't do, I would have 5 left, so I want to be able to do like the 5 there. But with the new recipe that I got, then there might be 5 up here that I can do. There we are. Okay. So, and this one's fairly easy for me to cook up, so let's go ahead and do that. That's good. And cook. And here we go. Last one. Okay, all done with that. Now we will go down to this one, and we will do all 15 here. At least we'll try. Because that is a small window there, and I'm afraid that I might miss the window. That was close. If I don't click fast enough. Seems like there's a slight delay in my clicking and the and it like, activating. Not much, but it's a little there, it feels like, but it is what it is. It's good enough. Like it was like really bad when I first did like cooking, way back in the day. When I first started streaming Genshin Impact and I was doing the cooking, like it felt like there was a huge delay from when I clicked and when it actually activated. So it was rough. It was really rough. You could kind of see, when I was playing the game for the very first time. What was it? Close to 2 years ago now or so. Um, before I had to stop streaming it due to work. Um, there was a slight delay where it was like, you click on it and then it would activate just a little bit more. So, hey there, Jarby. Hi, how's it going? How's your day been? Ooh, just a minute. Okay, got the 15 that I needed, got the 20 that I needed, and we are good to go. So, now for our, we completed our normal weekly missions here, so we don't need to worry about that, on Sunday. So there we go. Awesome. We got that, so we'll claim that. You're good? Awesome, man. Awesome. Good to see you. Okay, let's see. We have some mail. So, um, um, after experiencing certain gameplay in Shinju Vale, there was a chance for bow-wielding character arrows to be positioned incorrectly. Eh? Making it difficult to hit targets? Hmm. Not sure about that. I didn't really have any issue with that, but then again, I didn't really use too many bow-based characters in Shinru Vale yet, so yeah, whatever. If they want to compensate me that 100 primos, I'm not gonna say nope. I don't want these 100 primos. How dare you give them? I don't want it. No. What are you up to today? I'm just having a good time, my friend. Um, I've been streaming, as you can see, for 5 years. Didn't really have any like major plans today. Never. Um, my mind's been on like a lot of different things lately, so I was like going, oh yeah, I have my 5 year anniversary today. Oops. So, um, I've enjoyed Genshin Impact, so I figured I'd you know try to catch up on some quests for mainly on this. So uh, again, I don't know if I really want to pull for either one of these two characters right at this moment in time. Um, just for anybody that doesn't know. Lately, I have not had any luck in terms of getting 5-star characters lately. And I'm getting up there. I think I've pulled about a total of like 70 times so far. So, the likelihood of them even giving me like a pity 5-star is gonna be fairly high. Um, my only thing is that the banner this time around. I don't know. It never like see there was the last 5-star that I was able to get. So as you can see, I've pulled quite a few times so far, with no 5-stars in the beginning. So my you know, it will probably reward me with a 5-star here fairly soon. It's just I'm not like I'm not like fully. I'm not like really vibing with either of these characters, to be honest. I mean, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't. I'll still take them as characters and I'll build them up and stuff like that. But like as a win-based character, I already have Wanderer that does shit tons of damage, and I'm already happy with him. Him versus her, I probably pick Wanderer versus her right at this moment in time. And I was not really that impressed with Nahida by herself. I know that she could be a really good powerhouse when you team her up with a good party. I just don't know, where that party would be, kind of thing, or what party I would need with her to make her a strong powerhouse. And even then, as I was kind of explaining that, I like characters that can still kind of hold their own. Okay. Um, even if it's along the lines of, hey, they heal themselves to kind of stay in the game. Okay, while still trying to kind of doing damage. Like Barbara, for example, she heals. She's not a high damage dealer, but she still heals herself and the party. So, she's still a really good, useful character. I didn't really get that from Nahida personally. So that's all. Pity does start at 75, so I don't know. I think you'll get lucky. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring as well. And I'd rather get characters that I really want, but I don't know. I haven't really been seeing like both of these characters didn't really um never really and, I didn't really have any kind of like spark with either of these two. Don't get me wrong, they were she was good, a good win-based character. If you've never had like a good, if you don't have a good win-based character, then she's a good pull. Okay, don't get me wrong. Um, so, but when I compare her to Wanderer, I'm sorry, Wanderer's better. I already have Wanderer. He's kick-ass. I don't see her taking the place of that right at this moment in time. So I would feel like they would really need to kind of buff her character up more for her to be as good, if not better, than Wanderer. But I mean, yeah. Um, and and she's yeah. I I, I would I wouldn't mind her so bad if she was able to heal herself. If she was able to heal herself, I wouldn't mind her whatsoever. But she wasn't able to heal herself. Her burst does nothing for her. It felt like I wasn't, there was nothing in her burst for her whatsoever, and I was like, what? You know, Works for other characters, not necessarily for her. So I was like, ah. So yeah, I was like, okay, well, I'm not really inclined for spending my wishes on either of these two characters for right now. So they're just gonna have to wait for now. Like I don't have all the money in the world or anything. I don't have any disposable income to spend on, purchasing intertwined fates or anything along those lines. So, you know, I get the primo gems and you know, I purchase the intertwined fates and stuff like that. That's about as much as I can do right now. So, um, but her Kazuna coming next update, if it's true or not. I haven't heard about Kazuna. From what I understand, like let me pull up the notices because I believe they put it in the event here. They are bringing out Zhao and Ye Miko as the next banner, I believe. Um, I believe that's going to be the next banner that's going to be coming out in the next one. And again, I have Wanderer, so I'm not really that inclined on Zhao right now. And Yamiko was okay when I played with her during when she was available during one of the events. Um, but she wasn't. It didn't seem like she was super strong either during the event. I was really kind of hoping for Raiden Shogun. Like I pulled Raiden Shogun. I did a 10 pull for Raiden Shogun twice, but had no luck on that one. Um, so I wasn't able to get the, you know, I wasn't able to get Raiden Shogun at all. So I tried, but wasn't able to. So wasn't able to pull for her. So, I mean, if they do bring Kazuna out, then oh hell yes, I would definitely be picking him up. I mean, yes, I do have Wanderer, but I mean, Wanderer and Kazuna together, it's like it just destroy the entire destroy the entire planet. Let's face it. you know, um, I've been impressed with Kazuna. I've been impressed with Al Hatham. when I saw him on Banner at one point in time.
Wait.
Um, so, I mean, if he comes out on Banner at some point in time again, which unfortunately his banner was months ago, so I think I think I came back, and when I saw that Blackheart was doing Genshin Impact, I came back in to join Blackheart, and Al Hatham was around at that particular moment in time, so I think it's been, what, about 9 months or so since he was out.
Wait.
But I mean, he was a fantastic character as well. So,
Whatever.
Baiju, I was not happy with him. Um, now, I will say though, when I was doing the trials on Sunday, when I pulled out gaming here or gaming, um, Uh, he wiped the entire floor with everybody on the battlefield. I mean, he was doing damage. It felt like he was doing even more, so much damage than the 5 stars themselves. It felt like, I was able to clear the everybody out with God Main faster than I did with the 2 5 stars here. So I was like, what's going on? So I mean, I wouldn't be too, wouldn't be, I wouldn't mind God Main myself, but yeah, whatever. Heard rumors about him as well. Still got no clue if he's coming though. Yeah, yeah. Who knows? I mean, it'll probably be months before he comes back out. I'll have him. So, Cherry Infusion, thanks. Thanks for the congrats. I appreciated that. How's your day been? You having a great day? I hope so. Okay. So let's see. What are we gonna do? Um, I'm gonna hold off on doing the commissions for now. Just in case, Blackheart comes around and goes, "Oh, hey, you're playing some Genshin. Maybe I'll join you and we'll do some commissions together." Maybe. I'll wait for now. I'll do that at the very end of the stream. So, um, but we're probably gonna be focusing a little bit more on quests overall today. So I'm gonna save for Alachino? I don't think I don't recognize that name. Um, I don't recognize that name at all. Hmm. Um, okay, that's not a name that I recognize there, Jabari. Who are you trying to go for here? I mean, obviously, it might be like maybe a secondary name that it's not being shown here. Oh, it's a new character. Gotcha. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, I haven't really paid too much attention to um, I don't necessarily want to like spoil myself about like future updates or future storylines or anything like that. So please, make sure don't spoil like storyline anything. You know, I would really be upset if you just start like saying, hey, here's all the storyline for it and stuff like that. Like, I just got to Inazuma. I'd be really upset if you guys started trying to spoil me on storyline there. If you started doing that, I will ban you. There's no question about it. You know, you will be banned if I get any kind of spoilers in chat. Please don't do that. I do not like spoilers. Backseating is okay, you know, as long as it's constructive. You can help me out, no worries on that. But spoilers, no, just don't do it. Don't do that at all. I don't want any kind of like spoilers or anything along those lines. I want to like experience the story for the first time. I really hate people that spoil other people. Like people that do like reactions, right? Like they're watching a TV series and um, like they're watching all these episodes and stuff like that, and someone goes, "Oh yeah, this person dies at the end," and you're like going, "No, what are you doing?" Kind of thing. It's like, stupid person, you're ruining their reaction because you're telling them what the fuck. So I don't, you know, for example, um, you know, uh, I used to, well, I'm still, I still try to enjoy the show Ruby, RWBY. If you've never seen it, well, in some ways I do kind of recommend it, but at the same time, it's been a little rough lately. But it's a good show, right? And I hear people like saying, I see people like telling people all about like volume 3 and volume 6 and volume 9, and they give all these kind of spoilers, and it's like, God damn it, people, stop. you're you're you know you're telling them information when they themselves might get shocked by that information, right? Um, like there was one time, I had to wait a week for the free version to come out. I couldn't pay for their for Rooster Teeth's first membership when they were doing like the first membership, and then they released the free version like a week after, right? Um, and I got so upset at all the first members one time because there was one moment in the show where a character returns. Okay, we had no idea what happened to that character, right? No idea. Disappeared off the face of the earth. We were like on, didn't know. There was some hints about it, but no clue, right? That episode dropped, and all the social media was plastered. Like if you were a fan of the show and you had like connections with other people that was reacting to it and stuff like that, all the first members just kept on plastering it all over social media. Like, oh my God, this person's returned, and it's like, thanks, thanks, first members. I really appreciated that. you know. So I was like going, okay, well apparently now I know. I haven't even watched the show yet, and now I know that this character is returned. So, oh well. Not much you can really do about it. So, um, or I try to warn people, like say, I try to tell people like, don't spoil, don't spoil, don't spoil, don't spoil. Especially when it comes to like reactions and stuff like that for people. But some people still get spoiled. Like I remember one creator, he decided that he wanted to go purchase some merchandise from Rooster Teeth for Ruby, and he unfortunately got spoiled just by going to the store. you know, he learned about details because he was like a couple volumes behind at the time. So um, like it was, we were like already in like volume 5, I believe, at that point when he started picking it up. Um, So he got spoiled about Volume 3 when he was kind of going through like Volume 1. So it was like, oh, that sucks. So sorry about that tangent. I apologize. Just wanted to, there, you know, yeah. But no worries there, Jolly. No worries. I got you. You're cool, man. You're cool. Okay, so, um, we have story quests that we could do, as you can see. Oh wait, there's still the event that I need to do. That's right. There's this event here, so we should go with that. So let's go to quest. Navigate, and let's go. Okay. Oh, they really decked out this area. Okay then, interesting. To be honest, I also just got to Inazuma. Nice, nice. Yeah. Um, had a little bit of difficulty. Um, you know, if you want to go back through my old videos, you're welcome to go and do that. Obviously, really long videos, so I understand if you don't want to. Um, but um, I made the mistake of jumping up into world level 5 when all of my characters that I had were still, like the majority of my characters were still like level 60 or so when I jumped up into world level 5. And the fact that it jumped from, level 60 characters, that I was like, okay, I'm still having a little bit of difficulty and stuff like that, fighting with them, blah blah blah. Okay, a little bit of difficulty, I understand. Everything climbed to level 70 to 79. I'm like going, "Ugh." They were wiping the walls with me over and over and over again, and I was like going, okay, well apparently I'm not gonna do that again. Um, I'm not gonna make that mistake again. Um, but one of the problems that I had was the fact that I couldn't level up Wanderer. All of his materials that he needed to send him was in Inazuma. And it's like, so I had to try to rush to get to Inazuma, but at the same time, I was dealing with level 70 to 79 enemies, and it's like, So yeah, uh, it was a bit rough. So not to say that I was having trouble with like all the enemies. I was still able to fight some of them, but enemies like the adult Geovishaps, for example, were just downright killer. The Rune Hunters were downright killer. Um, the fact that I got into one battle at one point in time where they put me up against like three different Rune Guardians at the same time, I was like going, ugh. That was a bit rough as well. So why didn't you lower your world level? Because um I still wanted the rewards that was being generated from the higher level world level. So, um, because a lot of a lot of the characters needed those higher level artifacts to even um, in order to ascend them. So I was like, either I'm gonna have to suffer through trying to fight everything to get the resources necessary to level up the characters to where I needed them, or I go back down and have a harder time getting the resources that I needed. So I was like, okay, I'll just suffer through it. So, so that's all. So, plus, I didn't really appreciate the fact that it had like a 24-hour cooldown as well. If it didn't have the 24-hour cooldown, then sure, I would have been like swapping between probably world level 4 and world level 5, on and off, right? But it had a 24-hour cooldown, and it's like, ugh. Oh well. You had a question though. Let's see. Question: Do you know a good free to, free to pay weapon for Ayato? I don't have Ayato. Um, Not Ayaka. Um, where was he again? Oh wait. Let me go with the elemental type because I believe he is
A blade
also.
embraces its duty,
No, no,
as a
maybe
jeweler
not.
cherishes their gems.
Ah, there he is. Ayato, right? Um, yeah, I don't know. Okay, so from what I can see, he's not using. He's basically using like a short sword, right? Um, let's see. So, um, okay, it looks like based off of this, his abilities kind of scale with the max HP, right? Obviously you probably want to have like a decent amount of damage as well, but it looks like you have also like a little bit of a boost based off of the HP as well. So I try to find like a weapon that might also help boost his HP. Um, so, um, so let's see. Um, so maybe not necessarily the prototype Rancor there. Um, Probably not that one. Um, I mean, Sacrificial Sword might be okay. Um, I'm not sure about the flute in that regard. I'm not really sure about Favonius Sword either. Hmm. I don't know. To be honest, um, I mean, prototype Rancor might be okay for the most part, in the fact that it just increases attack and defense. So that might be a good weapon for him. Not Lion's Roar. Um, uh, I don't know what his elemental skill is all about, but I mean, being able to reduce the cooldown might be good. So Sacrificial Sword might be a good one to try to get a hold of if you can. So um, that might be pretty decent. Um, Not sure about the flute. Um, Gain 5 harmonic triggers and power music and deals 100% attack damage to surrounding opponents. I mean, that might be okay. I don't know how often that would trigger, but I mean, that might be pretty decent. And if he's like really good in terms of in terms of critical hit, then maybe Windfall or Favonius Sword might be pretty good as well. You know, with the crit hits have a 60% chance to generate small amount of elemental particles, so you might be able to use your your burst more often with the Favonius sword. So I mean, but I mean that's about as much as I know, my friend. So um, I'm sorry that I can't necessarily help you out too much along those lines. Obviously, trying to get like the 5-star weapons would probably, would obviously be your best bet, um, but let's face it, obviously we're probably not getting a whole lot of 5-stars at this time. So, obviously when we get up to the next world level, which again, I'm not gonna do yet. Then we might start seeing a little bit more 5-stars coming out a little bit, but for right now, yeah, those are the only recommendations that I can give you right now concerning 4-stars. So, um,
Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
so, all right, let's get into this quest line or this event. Let's see what's going on here.
And Charlotte! I never thought she'd see you two together. Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon. Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
I wonder if this is an old event, like it's a repeating event, or if it's like a brand new event. I would imagine that it's a brand new because Charlotte is also brand new. So at least I think. I mean, she came out with Fontaine, so I mean, so
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
so I think this is a brand new event overall. So
A kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
nah, it's new. Yeah, I kind of figured, but um, but I mean, sometimes it's okay for them to reuse events. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't mind if they reuse events because in some ways I might not have seen it, so I'm okay with that.
Well, yes. And it seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Oh, so that's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
You want to join them, Paimon?
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn.
And sometimes people miss events. Indeed, indeed. I've definitely missed events. There's no question about that. So so I don't mind if when they reuse old events. So and Liyue Harbor is always changing. Yeah.
The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade.
I mean, that's an interesting quote there. Not good. Okay.
So, Ningguang organized a private meeting with Miss Charlotte to ask for her help in fostering cooperation with the right people.
With Miss Charlotte, but I mean, she's a news reporter. Wouldn't you want to like talk with someone more official in Fontaine than a news reporter? Hmm. Oh well. No big.
In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive. But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
I mean, that would pretty much put a disadvantage to kites using wind to float, but
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon. How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
true.
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at
That's
that
a
point.
description. True. And especially if there's no wind.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think?
I mean, if you don't have any wind, then sure. But at the same time, I mean, I can see both ways.
Plus, the easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
Sure. Not a bad idea.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
I don't know about that. Depends on how much you need to build on those kites, but yeah, whatever.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly. Our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble keeping up with demand.
Okay. I'm not seeing anything mechanical on these kites, though, so I don't know where their mechanical bits are, but yeah, whatever.
We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
But I mean, it would, if you're adding mechanical bits to it, then it would have to be more. Because it's not only just fabric, but mechanical parts, so.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
Yeah, Paimon, that's exactly what you want to say to an official of Leeway. Oh, jeez, Paimon. Hi, adult. You like playing with toys, don't you? It's like, some people might not appreciate that too much.
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
Yeah.
You see, Miss Kuching? That does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now.
Okay, so, bear in mind, I have no, again, I have no information about the Chinese cultural history or anything along those lines, so I don't know the significance, concerning the Lantern Festival and stuff like that, so I don't know. Okay. Um, it has been my experience that, typically, kites have been more playthings, things that you can kind of go out and enjoy during a windy day. And hopefully, if you can get a kite up in the air, it might just work for you. Um, I think the couple of times that I tried using a kite, I could never get the, essential lift necessary to keep it up in the air. So, yeah. I typically failed in kite flying myself, so. um, if you could you rate my builds? Almost all of them I'm still building, but would love the feedback. I mean, I could try there, Jari. I won't claim that I'm like the most, you know, expert in terms of Genshin Impact. But I will, give you my humble opinion if you want. I don't know how you'd be able to really kind of explain your builds to me via chat. It might be a little difficult, but I mean, if you're willing to kind of put in the time and effort, you're welcome to try. So, um,
But to me, there's so much more than that.
please explain there.
Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this slight piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions.
Okay.
There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true and sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
Um, you're not finishing the sentence there. Where's the rest of this? There voice lines. Send them love, send them words, send them homeward bound. Interesting.
In the past, poets poets from Liyue used kites
Oh,
to
come
symbolize a time of
on.
longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery.
They completely cut out the last half of that statement, and mm, that sucks. I don't know whether or not it was a problem with the voice actress not doing the lines proper, or if it's the developers that cut out that portion. I don't really know, but that's unfortunate. Um,
If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
okay.
That's the coaching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share. I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites. For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
Okay. That's an interesting um that's an interesting view. Kind of like that. Um and also, I mean, if you lose a kite in Leyte Harbor and it goes, on to like it floats away to like maybe another town, then, potentially you could have like a little child picking up like a brand new kite or something like that. So, I mean, I can understand this idea of thinking. Like, it is unfortunate that, you would lose a kite in this way. You might be sad about it, but, you know, if you are obviously knowledgeable about the Adepti and the gods and so on and so forth, you know, that doesn't hurt. So,
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
Paimon, what the hell are you saying? Are you basically saying that kite flying is boring there, Paimon? Are you also, once again, it feels like Paimon's kind of going, your tradition shit, we need to do something more fun. It's like, or something along those. It kind of gives me those vibes a little bit. I know that's probably not what she means, but still, it's, you can kind of potentially interpret it that way. So it's like, ugh.
More fun. Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship. My grandfather told me that, back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders.
Okay.
First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string.
Right. That's pretty much how it goes for any kind of kite flying, although, not necessarily bamboo in certain cases, but, still.
Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds.
I mean, it takes a little bit more effort than that, but, whatever.
Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Okay, I can understand the thoughts and meanings of the design itself, although I'm not quite sure what you would why you would write down certain names or desires on kites and let them fly free. Are you just kind of, in a sense, kind of letting go said people or desires? Or are you just kind of putting it out and that out there like, hey, Adepti, can you help me in some way? Like, hey, I'm attracted to this one particular person. You know, fly free kite. Maybe you can help me and give me uh, some divine help in that regard, or I don't know. I mean, if people believe in that, hey, more power to them, right? So
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
I would imagine.
Well, for example, kites in the shape of a butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
Makes sense.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissor-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
Okay.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
I wonder how much they're, you know, like, obviously they're explaining a little bit of the kite flying and stuff like that. I wonder how much they're explaining here that is, if, either similar, if not like a direct copy of like Chinese culture. I wonder how much of it is there. Again, I don't know. Um, so it'd be kind of cool if they were kind of trying to explain, a little bit of the Chinese culture here in this particular venue, right? But obviously, um, um, obviously you might not be able to get like everything, right? Because obviously different histories and stuff like that. But it would be kind of interesting if they did try to convey a lot of the information that way, you know. Um, in a sense, kind of teaching a little bit of culture inside the game is always, um, I kind of respect. So,
I believe so. Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point. If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you. They could be a useful reference.
That would be a huge help! Great! Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while.
okay.
I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite.
Okay.
If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate.
Okay. I would hope that it would be, um, like a cinematic of some form.
The rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
I mean, unless they did some kind of game mechanic. I mean, there's that.
I've already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We've got it in the bag. No, we'll just be there.
Oh, Paimon was on board the moment you said secret prize.
Of course you are there, Paimon. Of course you are. Paimon, the treasure hoarder.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
You bet! See you then! Wait, Traveler? Take a peek to your right. Do you see those two people lurking over there?
Nope, not at all, because you're not focused on them whatsoever.
Is it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuching and Charlotte just now? They seem fishy.
mean, I didn't see them look this way. You guys didn't really show that to me at all. Ooh, my stage just suddenly stopped. Hold on. Why did my stage suddenly stop? Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me try to renew this here real quick. Um, there it goes. Not sure why my stage closed, but okay, it's back up again. um, I'll just say the Kingston do attract a lot of attention.
Huh. Well, yes, but
I didn't see them, Paimon, so, or, the camera didn't show them to me looking over in this general direction, so, mm, so I don't know.
something's up. Paimon just has a bad feeling.
Okay.
Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite.
Do they? I mean, you're a treasure hoarder yourself there, Paimon, so, I mean, maybe she's right, maybe, with her being, a treasure hoarder herself, then, maybe she has the inside track, right?
Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin. You go right, Paimon will go left.
Oh no, Paimon, what are you gonna do? My rating bursted 18k of damage. Nice.
Oh,
It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
I'm actually not familiar with this particular word, comportment. Hold on a second. Let me look up that definition of the word because I don't know. Let's see. To be fitting, to behave in a manner comfortable to what is right, proper, or expected. Now let's comport. According to vocabulary.com, your comportment is the way you act, especially when you behave well. You might compliment a patient little boy on his comportment as he waits in line for a turn on the swings. You can use the noun comportment to describe both the way a person behaves and also the way he carries himself. His general manner. It's not very often that I hear that word, so okay. I mean, it's something, it's one thing that you could, kind of get the gist of a word, but still, I wanted to kind of look it up. So,
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from?
oh God, Paimon.
You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy. Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
God, Paimon.
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves. You stand in the presence of the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Mooncarver.
Okay.
For the purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds, there's no way he'd humble himself down here with the rest of us.
Oh, Paimon.
You may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Jiahu.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Huh. Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands. We'll go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating a Adepti.
Oh gosh, Paimon.
Preposterous! Utterly preposterous!
Perhaps you can prove it.
Right. Tell us something that only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
You may recall that in order to preserve the tranquility of one's mountain, one planted karst crawlers around Mount Hulao. In fact, the seeds are one of Streetward Rambler's cultivars. Among all the Adepti, her horticultural skill is preeminent. The plant neither wilts nor withers, and its practical use is undeniable. Yet it does require quite the upkeep. After a while, one tires of the effort. Thus, one had no choice but to foray into town to inquire from Streetward Rambler a gentler and more easily managed variety.
Okay.
On your way, you were accosted by a group of youths, and without revealing your true form, were unable to extricate yourself of their presence. If one's memory serves, Streetward Rambler had to personally come to your rescue.
How did you come into possession of such knowledge?
The young lass, Yao Yao, keeps no secrets from Cloud Retainer.
Mm-hmm.
Alas, one can only let bygones be bygones.
I suppose there are the Adepti.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon's sorry for suspecting you.
I mean, at least she apologized.
But, for beings as forgiving as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
I think it is a compliment to the quality of your disguise.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just... Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
It is but an inevitable eventuality. Long have the mountains remained strangely idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor.
Okay.
With Lantern Rite near at hand, one would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day, she has failed to appear.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid. Cloud Retainers, in this case.
Okay.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now, it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
Huh. So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Okay.
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition.
Right.
She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others.
Mm-hmm.
One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
Well, that's unfortunate. One would think that, you know, if you see something that's new technology, you'd be like, okay, let's see what it does, and maybe make it better.
One surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke.
I don't know. That's kind of an unfortunate mindset in my opinion, anyway.
However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Sure, leave it to us. Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy lantern ride!
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
Okay. Right into the ocean, because that's the direction that they were walking.
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble and it turned out to be people we knew all along. Well, it's still pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stalls. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
Of course, they're Paimon. Of course. Go to a kite stall. Okay.
Welcome! Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
Ooh, a scissor-tail swallow, and a butterfly, and oh!
Oh, Paimon. Calm down.
This jade chamber design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
I wonder why. It's not because the Jade Chamber came crashing down on a monster and everybody saw it.
Does it also have a unique meaning?
Of course. The jade chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance. The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Okay.
Oh, now that's Paimon's kind of kite.
Of course. Of course they're Paimon.
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Genuine?
Yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Wonderful! I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Okay.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Ride. Paimon would love to go take a look.
Well, if the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
Okay.
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations.
Okay.
The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently.
Makes sense.
If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
Oh, wonderful. You will, of course, be compensated for your efforts.
Of course.
Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity. Just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
You know, it's interesting that they are pronouncing it gaming. But you know, it works. I mean,
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
you know, I could just say, you know, we're taking it to gaming. Okay, there we go. But no, it's okay. What is going on with my Discord stage? It keeps on shutting down on me. That's weird. I haven't had this much trouble with my stage and my Discord stage in a while, so that's a little odd. But
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like
okay.
it is. If someone... Wind rises.
Wait, I thought we had an agreement. Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way. Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation, and I'll pay.
Okay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab. I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
Mm-hmm.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Perfect. Gaming is here. Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Elon Wharf.
Oh, that must have been Longjo. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making materials. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
Kite-making materials. I see. I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one. Ah, and you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
Okay.
Huh? You know us?
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't.
Sure.
I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts. Oh, and please excuse Longjo if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place.
Gotcha.
He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah? So, you here for Lantern, right?
Yep. It's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Elon
It
Wharf
is
and have a look
raining
around.
pretty hard outside right at the moment. Kind of, it's a little, the fact that we have a storm right at this moment in time is a little unusual. Typically, rain in my area doesn't come down until during the summer, monsoon season. So, but the fact that we're getting rain right now, I mean, okay, but still a little strange.
Perfect. We'll go together then. I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way. Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time. The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
Order anything?
Paimon.
Hey, did you really have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends too. It just shows how close you are.
Indeed.
Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
Although technically, the fact that, you don't see any kind of weapons or backpacks or all the food that, you're technically carrying in your inventory and all the, the wood, the materials. Yeah, yeah. That's all packed up. Yeah, right. You know, we apparently have a bag of holding that we, throw everything into, and you can't really see it on our person whatsoever. So, there you go. Afterwards, we like to rate my characters. You could also do the event stuff for premium gems. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, the event stuff, obviously. That's the plan. Um, but I mean, I don't know how exactly you would be able to, show your characters off. But, you know, like I said, I have no problem with doing that. You're just gonna have to, like, kind of describe them. So, bros playing Minecraft. Okay, interesting. Yeah, yeah, true. True. Minecraft. Indeed.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
I mean, you're talking to the traveler who defeated a god, but sure, whatever. Uh-oh. Okay. Aha. So now we have, actual events here. Paper Shadows of Forging. Okay. Okay. What about this one? Ah. Okay, so I won't be able to do this one until 8 hours from now, huh? Okay. Well, if you want to, you should be able to send me a friend invite there, Jerry. Um, okay. We'll tackle these events here in just a second. So for example, if you want to, you can send, the friend request or something like that. So, if you want to, you can copy my UID here and send me a friend request, and I can add you that way. And I don't know if there's a way for me to kind of see your characters um, in that regard. Um, like, I know that you can send an invite to join up with them in co-op, but I don't know. I haven't I haven't really looked at a person's profile to see like their characters that they have and stuff like that. So, if you do 615-351-606 for the UID, then and you can probably get the get the friend request there. Let me see. I don't see how you can kind of look at characters in the friends list here. Hmm. Maybe character showcase? Character details hidden, huh? Hmm. Aha. Okay, so if you don't have it locked, then someone can kind of see your characters and how much, like you can kind of look at their weapons and artifacts and stuff like that. I gotcha, I gotcha. Okay, so you can do that. It's just, you have to have them in the character showcase. Now, I wonder, um, and a profile. Aha! I can actually put my characters in here as well. I haven't done that yet, so okay. Well, we can throw in those three. Used a lot of Noelle, so I can probably put her in there. And let me put in Barbara in as well. Okay. Hide character details. I could hide it, but it's okay. Interesting. Okay. I'd yet to set that up at all, so. Hmm. Okay. Uh, there you are. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, well, you got quite a few level 80 characters already, so that's pretty nice. Um, Played around with a little bit with Hu Tao, and she was okay. I didn't really have too much to say about her, though, but okay. Dragon's Bane, Hydro and Pyro, that's obviously pretty good, so not too bad on that, I would imagine. So, Pyro damage, okay. Increases overloading, burning, and bludgeoning damage by 40%. Okay, not bad. Crimson Witcher Flame sounds about right for that. So, um, now when it comes to her talents, oop, okay. Well, apparently I can't look at her talents for some reason. Apparently they don't want me to see talent stats and stuff like that, so I can't really see anything along those lines. So I don't know what, I don't know what, would be like a good boost for her overall in terms of like overall, like, is she really good with like, the like, HP? Is she like really good with like elemental mastery or something along those lines? That kind of thing. So, um, it's great that you were able to get some that have some percentages. Obviously, you have the flat, attack right there, but it's nice when you have the percentages to kind of boost that. Same with here. So, um, kind of unfortunate that you had, some that were just kind of flat stats there, but um, Well, let me kind of focus on like the 5-star characters. Basically, she infuses her normal attacks with pyro and she uses her elemental skill. Right, but sometimes you have skills that are kind of boosted based off of their overall based off of a stat. For example, here let me kind of explain. Um, for example, Nuvalet here, right? His talents, um, they kind of they boost themselves based off of Nuvalet's max HP, right? So, unleashes waves that will deal AoE hydro damage based on Nuvalet's max HP. So, if you get items that add to Nuvalet's overall max HP, then you're going to be doing even more hydro damage. So for example, Nuvalet here, you kind of want to try to go for artifacts that really kind of try to boost up his HP amount as much as you can. Now, obviously, I don't really have like the best artifacts to kind of do that right at this moment in time, but like if I had like, if you have like HP percentages and an HP flat rate on artifacts, then obviously that's great for his particular character, right? So, but obviously, I don't have like the best artifact set for Nuvalet to really kind of do what's really awesome, in terms of what he has. So, not every character is like that. I'm just saying, the some characters have those kind of stat builds as well. So, sometimes it's good to kind of build up, based off of that information. So, um, I believe she scales on HP, I think. Not too sure. Well, look at her talents. Typically, if you look at her talents, it tells you like what the skill and the burst builds off of, right? Now it might not necessarily tell you, like it might not say anything. It might just kind of talk about like attack and damage, which at that point in time you just kind of want to scale with attack and damage, right? But like for Nuvalet there, he required, you know, his damage boost based off of his max HP. So when you boost his max HP, you're going to be doing more damage with him. That's all. So not everybody's going to have that, but for the most part, um, you might be able to, um, you know, do some pretty nice stuff if you have, you know, like I can't unfortunately see characters' talent, the character's talent, so I can't say one way or another about, what they have, what you can use to kind of boost up and stuff like that. Um, Now, uh, I know that this guy has a really fantastic, attack speed and attack damage and stuff like that. Um, so obviously you'll want to kind of boost up his talents as much as you can. You'll want to find yourself some better artifacts, obviously, than the 3 stars. I would kind of get rid of these. Well, I mean, try to get yourself some 5-star artifacts and replace these 3 stars. You really don't need these to level up these 3 stars. Personally, I try to get rid of those if you can. So, um, and you can look at our talents and character archives. Yeah, I was just trying to, keep everything all together. As I was kind of looking through. It'd be nice if I could like, not only while I'm like studying what you have, but be able be able to kind of look at the talents as well. So, but yeah, you'll probably want to try to work on this guy's artifacts. Um, hmm. Okay, I need to see if he has a healing ability to himself. Here, hold on. Let me check that real quick. Um, um, hmm. Okay, so this one here. After a shuriken attack hits an opponent and will affect Ayato, the Namasan effect, increasing the damage dealt by shurikens based on Ayato's current max HP. So you might be able to do even more damage with him based off of his max HP. So if you probably build him up with more HP relics, then you might be doing even more damage with him. So, um, I don't really see anything here concerning like healing abilities, does he? Don't think he does. No, he doesn't. Or at least I don't see anything concerning any form of healing to him. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say about him and your choice of weapon. I'm a little concerned because it said that if his health drops below 90%, then he no longer gets the bonus for the critical strike. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, that critical strike is high, but the problem is that you have to keep his health up, which, with him not having any form of like healing ability to him, I don't know if like that's like maybe the best sword for him. Now, obviously, um, he's probably doing a shit ton of damage especially if you boost him up quite a bit, right? You put a whole lot of like artifacts and stuff like that into his character to kind of boost up his HP to high amount. You might be able to just explode his damage up that way. But I don't know if the sword is like the best match for him in that regard. Because if he's using a sword, yeah, let me go back to him. Um, like you have a sword here where when his HP is above 90%, increases crit rate by 28%. There's no like you lose that crit rate of 28% when his health drops below 90%. There's no like ore to this particular weapon, and that's why it's like, you know, on one hand, obviously, he's probably doing a shit ton of damage when you like first like bring him out and start damaging with him. Um, but you have to kind of keep his health high on that. So, um, yeah, and Cookie does, with the ability to send Cookie's healing ability with him, then that obviously helps out. Um, but I would imagine that you'd probably want to find a better sword. Especially something that's um, above a 3-star. Start looking into like 4-star weapons. Um, start like keep on redoing obviously obviously it will be a little rough, in the very beginning. Same for me as well. But you know, try to keep on doing some, um, fighting the wolf of the north, so that you can have, some sword billets that you can build into some 4-star weapons, or you can do like, Storm Terror's Lair, um, you know, um, because those also offer billets that you can use to construct, um, weapons. So, you know, but that's what I would probably go for. Try to boost up his relics and boost up his weapon, because I know that you might not want to lose that level 70 weapon, but believe me, that 4-star and 5 stars would probably do you better overall. Um, let's see. You got your Traveler there, and you got Raiden. Um, okay, nice 4-star polearm there. Increases elemental burst damage by 32% and elemental burst crit rate by 12%. See, this one, it's flat out. You don't ever lose it, at all. It's not like contingent upon the person's health, right? So this weapon is pretty awesome, in my opinion. So, getting the, just a flat, increase in burst damage and elemental crit rate, it's like, that's pretty fantastic, I would imagine. Um, it's it's a little odd because wasn't she supposed to be like a sword-based character? I mean, she's boob sword, so I'm a little kind of weirded out by the fact that Jade's having a pole arm there, but whatever. um, okay, definitely boosting up the crit rate and crit damage. That's fine. Um, energy recharge. Okay, I can definitely see positive on that. But yeah, anything that boosts up her electro damage is probably going to be pretty nice as well. There should be some electro-based artifacts for you to find that might serve her fairly well. Um, like for example here, I don't really have like the best artifacts myself, but um, let's see, did I have it here? No, I think I put it on. Oop, actually, stop that. Let's. Um, so as you can see, there's some artifacts out there, Thunder and Fury, that boosts up the electro damage, which might be really good for her. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what obviously, you have the recommended that shows certain bonuses, or what people have, what active players are kind of building their characters up for, and stuff like that. So unfortunately, I don't have Raiden, so I can't really give any kind of like super major information along those lines. But I would imagine that like Thunder and Fury might be really good for her. But again, I don't know. I don't know um, what her best builds would be. So I just know that, she definitely has a really good electrical skill and electrical burst. So I would imagine that, having something like, Thunder and Fury, for example, would probably be something within her wheelhouse. That's all. I don't know if that's going to be good for her or not. I don't know. Like I said, um, you'd have to kind of check out her, like, check out, obviously, flowers and feathers don't really do anything. They always have like the base attack for feathers and the base HP for flowers. But I mean, when you go to say like the um, the these kind of equipment, the sand there to time the chalice and the crowns. Um, they kind of give you an idea as to what to build towards. So that might be something that you want to kind of aim for. At this particular stage, my friend, I would just, I mean, you shouldn't be using 3 stars at all. Just use it as material for your 4 stars and 5 stars at this point. Don't even bother with 3 stars. Um, start looking at your 4 stars as replacements for the 3 stars, and start looking for start getting more 5 stars so that you can get that you can replace your 4 stars, obviously. So, but I mean, at this particular stage, you should have like a ton of 4 stars that you could probably use to replace all your 3 stars by now. At least, I would imagine. So, I'd probably go through your characters, especially your main squad, and start getting rid of all your 3 stars. Just start trying to replace them with 4 stars and kind of work on that. So, believe me, I'm kind of the same way in that regard because like I have characters that I've been kind of using for a long time now, and I also haven't really changed up their artifacts all that much as well. But at the same time, I haven't really been able to find good replacements for certain characters yet as well. So, that's all, you know. So I mean, if you can't find a good replacement for 3 star yet, then obviously you can continue to use them, but most likely you'll find some 4 stars that are good replacements for them. So, and obviously, as you should well know, the when you look at the artifacts, right? You can see that the starting stats um, for like if you look at on this, right, you see that the stat and the base stats for five star, right, is about like 4 to 5 stats given. For a 4 star, it's typically 3 to 4, and for a 3 star, you're gonna be seeing like 2 to 3. you know. So obviously it's in your best interest to try to, get your 5 stars so that you can really boost up like everything, a lot of your stats all at once. So, but I'm sure that you are quite aware along those lines, or at least I would hope that you do. But if you don't, then there you go. um, But yeah, I'm kind of lacking behind a little bit on relics myself that I need to kind of work on. Same with weapons. I need to really kind of work on character weapons at this point. So, Okay, we're gonna hold off on going to the Shenyu Vale right at this moment in time because, hey, you know, we have some events like right here. Uh, you happy lantern right, my dude and dudette. Say you two wouldn't happen to be the big shots who came looking for gaming, would you? We saw you before. You were hanging out with gaming and gaming, right? Totally. Hot diggity, you remember me. Luck's on fire. Okay. You two are the best of the best, and there ain't nothing you can't do. I pop on over to Sugar Rock to buy groceries every day, and even though it's so close by, I still hear people singing your praises along the way. I do definitely have to fix my 3-star artifacts. Thanks for the feedback, though. No worries there, Java. I hope that I don't want to be, hopefully you don't see it as anything like malicious or anything along those lines. I don't want you kind of getting a wrong impression from me. I just want to try to help out. So, um, okay. Sorry, apparently I have a very dirty mind because I saw that second statement there, the second response, and yeah. The first one is, that's right, we're the cream of the crop, which I was like going, I don't like, I don't typically like individuals that are like going, yeah, we're the best, I'm the best, kind of thing, right? Kind of, that kind of irritates me a little bit, right? Because, guess what? I get my ass kicked a lot, as a traveler. So it's like, you're the cream of the crop. Well, guess what? You get your ass kicked. So now, technically, that's not necessarily storyline related. I get it, but still. um, but it's this second one here. Paimon's the best at eating. Ain't nothing she can't swallow. Just poor choice of words. Poor choice of words, in my opinion. Um, but that's the one I'll pick. Hey, Paimon's good at stuff besides eating too. Indeed. You're good at floating. Okay, man. Wait, let Paimon think for a moment. What else is she good at? Oh, gosh. I've got it. Can ordinary people float? You're so light and fluffy like a pigeon adeptus. Okay. Flying alone is amazing. I mean, it should be super easy to carry stuff. It makes it work a cinch. You should help your friend more. Mm-hmm. Gasp! You're a pigeon adeptus. Okay. Here comes another strange nickname for Paimon. Um, no, I like that first one. Let's just ignore whether it's even possible for a pigeon to turn to Adeptus for now. Paimon just wants to point out that she's always been helping the traveler. And, well, yeah, I guess. For example, if traveler falls from a really high place, Paimon will grab onto him and make sure the fall isn't too painful. Um, you haven't done that once there, Paimon. Not once. Believe me, I know because I've had like a couple of characters die because they get knocked off by an enemy and they kind of hit the ground with their back and they insta die and it's like you lie. You lie, you lie, you lie there, Paimon. Even though Paimon's not strong enough to actually do much lifting, if Paimon really was a pigeon adeptus, she'd give Paimon and the traveler a boost while he's using the wing glider and help him fly higher and farther. I mean, that would be nice, but understandable. To practice more, just like when I practice Wushu with Gaming, the more you practice, the better you'll work together. Rapport ain't easy to work and easy to build. Paimon's always by our side, indeed, even if she's a bit intimidating little thing. Indeed. Just so happens I've created a fresh new game, hot off the press. It's called Just Wushou Dance. Wanna have a go? I guess. Not only can you work on your teamwork, you can learn a lot about Wushou Dance. Okay. You don't happen to be talking about that big old doll next to you, right? Bingo! Dance is downright devilish to learn. Even if you've got a pro showing you the ropes, you won't be able to stick with it unless you love it and have got the perseverance to match. So I changed the rules for one style, Wushou Dance, switched out some props, and boom, this game was born. And it's also live right now, yeah, perfect for helping everyone enjoy themselves and work up an appetite or work off the extra calories. Just put on your dancing shoes, well, the dancing outfit, and see who can grab the most T-bricks. Those T-bricks. You can dance and bump all over the shop. It's a hoot and a half. Sure sounds fun, but Paimon doesn't think she's strong enough to wear such a big outfit and play with other people. The Traveler is really good at games like this. Paimon will watch and learn from the sidelines first. Oh god, the puns. Bring it. I'm the Dancing King. Yeah. Terrific. Those tea cakes will be a piece of cake. Ugh. The puns, the puns. Oh, they hurt. They hurt. But I'll go with it anyway. Huh? Pigeon Adeptus, will you not personally participate? A pity. Oh, it's not a problem. Traveler and Paimon will be traveling together for a long time to come. We'll have plenty of chances to level up our teamwork. Also, who's to say Paimon won't learn a bunch without about working with Traveler just from watching? Ah, you two are so close. I'm starting to get a bit jelly. Then please, right this way. Right this way. Let the dude of legendary deeds step right up and just we shall dance. Pigeon Adeptus, you can just sit back and enjoy the show. Okay, what's this all about? Okay. In Joyful Beasts and their species, you must complete stage objectives within the time limit and score the highest amount of points possible. You press to use your skill and don a special Wushou dance puppet costume to enter Bumper Wushou mode and knock aside other participants that you come into contact with. When two parties in Bumper Wushou mode come into contact with each other, both parties will have their Bumper Wushou mode deactivated. Okay. Dreadful Beast in there has a total of 3 stages for players to choose from. Different stage and different game mode rules can be viewed under gameplay details. Has 2 gameplay modes. You can invite multiple teammates to play together or match with other players. 4 participants are required to start Dreadful Beast in there. Okay. Oh, I didn't actually start it. I will have this dance. Okay, have fun. Um, hmm. Okay. Collect as many T-bricks as possible to score points. Use your bumper knock other participants away. You can also obtain other T-bricks they drop. Okay. Good things come rolling in stage. You need to collect as many lucky T-bricks as possible within the time limit. Score points. Lucky T-bricks come in small and large forms, and the latter are worth more points. Knock other participants away. You can also obtain any lucky T-bricks dropped by other participants. Okay. Race to the top stage, the more valor you possess, your score when the challenge ends. You can use the following methods to gain valor. Gain holding your fortune tea break, staying on the platform, and using your bumper knock away other participants. And it will appear in the field at intervals, and first player to pick up one up will hold it for a time during which they will gain valor continuously. The holder is sent flying by another participant using bumper. They will lose said fortune tea brick, and the one who sent them flying will gain a fixed reward. Parts of the field will rise at intervals to turn into elevated platforms. Stay on these platforms to continuously gain valor. At the same time, you will continuously lose valor if you remain in the hazardous areas that appear. Interesting. Okay. And pluck good fortune. In the pluck good fortune stage, participants start with mildness. When the challenge starts, participants will be affected by the super spicy spirit and continuously mildness. When the challenge ends, the more mildness you still have, the higher your score will be. Safe zones will also appear in the field at intervals. Enter them to avoid the effects of super spicy spirit. Prosperous tea bricks will appear in the field at intervals. Collect them to gain a certain amount of mildness. Super spicy wok hay will explode across the challenge area at intervals. Receive a warning before super spicy wok hay appears. If you are unable to get into a safe zone and avoid the super spicy wok hay shockwave before it hits, you will lose a lot of mildness. Successfully avoiding it will, on the other hand, restore a large amount of mildness. Okay, interesting. I went in blind for this. It's really easy. Yeah, I can imagine. I don't know. I hope the point accumulation occurs over time. Like I hope, you know, like, um, like you have the score there, right? And I don't know what um, I don't know what if I have to get like the 2000 in order to get all of this or not, or if there's like, different, you know, um, rewards for it. They did do an event before where you had to kind of scare like little baubles into your zone, and you kind of get and you score points along those lines. But you didn't need to like score like everything all at once. It just accumulated over the matches kind of thing. I hope that that's what they did on this one, because it would kind of suck if you had to get like all 2,000 in like one single match. So. Hmm.
Relax.
Hey there, Vinny.
Quit following me.
Okay.
Too slow. How amusing. Too slow. Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me. following me.
Nyx is really doing a lot there. Nope. You got me back.
How
Nope.
amusing.
Alright. Not the most, but because Nyx got the not the most back. Oh, I got knocked around quite a bit. So I thought I'd drop in by and say happy 5th. Thank you. We have many, many more. I hope so too there, Vinny. I hope so too. Had to build Chevy. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Don't think I got all the points necessary. So for the 2,000 there. Yeah, I only got 1,000. Complete good things come rolling in for the first time. Nice. 500. Nice. 1,000. Nice. Complete race to the top for the first time. For the first time. Oh, okay, okay, I got you, I got you, I got you. Okay, so I don't necessarily need to get, um, like, oh, hmm. I wonder if, um, you know, is this 6,000 based off of all three? Probably, based off of what you were saying there, Jabbery. So, we'll see. Okay. I wonder if it's capped at like 2,000. So. Oh.
Quit following me.
Sorry, pal. Oh, yep. Knew that was gonna happen. Oh. Lost out on that one. Nope. Got that. Nope. Nope.
Too slow.
Yep.
That's far enough.
Nope. Actually, you know what? Oh. Okay.
How amusing.
Too slow.
That'll be nice.
You're dead.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now, I will say that's a bit toxic.
And all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an
You know, now, here's what I'll say. If you can go in there and have no one activate their ability whatsoever, then you might have some pretty decent, you might get some pretty decent points out of it. But at the same time, if you do activate, then you have the potential of getting more and, being the first in first place on that. So it's like, that kind of left me with a bad taste in my mouth, unfortunately. On one hand, I didn't like doing it, but on the other hand, it's like, you know, um, you get a lot of points that way too, so yeah. Now I got 2,000 there. I'm assuming that I can't necessarily get any higher than that. I'm assuming, but we'll see. Wait, what? Are they saying that they are capping the amount of points that you get for 2,000 in a single day? So I can't do this all at once. I can't do the 6,000 all at once? Is that really what they're doing here? Okay, that's irritating. Okay, well, that sucks. I don't like that. I don't like when you are capped along those lines. Like, hey, I have all the time in the world to do the 6,000 like right here, right now. Why can't I do that? Don't limit me along those lines there, guys. Oh well. Um, Will increase to 4,000 after 7 hours. Okay. So it looks like later on they'll open it up for even more hours, or they'll allow for you to get the 6,000 all at once, maybe. Based off of what they're kind of showing here a little bit. It's like, okay. But it would have been nice if that was just flat out give me the 6,000 like right at the very beginning. I don't understand why they're doing that, but whatever. Okay, let's go see this here real quick.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't
Oh.
handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Okay. What's this all about? Fluffy, soft and bouncy, jump and bump. Oh, my. Guests, welcome, welcome. And allow me, who soon to be the first to wish the two of you a joyous lantern rite. Happy lantern rite. Has he been reciting something just now? What were we talking to yourself about? Concerning some delectable dessert or perhaps a revolutionary recipe. Not far off the mark, nearly a hole in one. It's just making and thinking about food Koba and Rija are gonna make. You know, I don't. Who are these people? How could I not? You're looking at one of the one-man restaurant's regulars, you know. Aha. As I'm not on the road, I eat at least 7 meals a week at one-man restaurant. That's a lot. Compared with my hometown style cooking for some lightly seasoned flavor, spicy flavor bomb, it's just a smash hit. If I end up with too much heatness, just need to down some of the right meds and flush it right out. And after a couple of days recuperating, it's back to gorging myself in Chowtown. That sounds amazing. Anyway, I get to see Jean pretty much every week, and sometimes even Yao. And Yaya brings Winky along to see Xiaoling. Oh my gosh. Playing together. Sorry, I'm really bad with these names. I'm butchering the hell out of them, so I apologize. Wonderful. No matter how exhausting work is, just watching them shake and sway is enough to sweep all your cares away. Can't be the only one being cured by Golan Inji. Everyone to bear witness to cuteness for themselves. So now this is something important. Just how do you plan to do it? So these things are on the table are it's made a paper theater and the stars. Everything you see here installs a prop on for the paper theater. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Is it about to canvas behind you? Watching the shadows on it. Yeah, there's paper plays, a traditional art form. For using pictures and lights, you can make the scenes on the screen come to life. I've loved paper plays since I was a kid. Learned a bit about them from Gong. After I grew up, I became a painter, studying and traveling all over. While I was in Fontaine, I learned a few new drawing techniques and thing or two about filming. Quite a few sparks of inspiration too. So using paper plays as a basis, tried creating an interactive game, and thus paper theater you see before you was born. Paper theater and paper plays also have very important styles. Paper theater focuses on simple short stories, and they'll bring a smile to the audience. That's why here's first paper theater will be all about, and especially in a story, grew up with something together. And that sounds really interesting. And totally on board, your excitement is inspiring. There's no time to lose, please just relax and get ready to enjoy the paper theater performance. Press the relevant buttons or use the movement keys to consume movement points and guide Goban UG. Hold the buttons to move continuously. The challenge will be deemed as successful once all characters have reached the ingredient's position. Each move of the starting point card or boxes within stage will be recorded. Use the recall function to restore the stage layout to its previously recorded state. It can be used 3 times consecutively. Okay. Woot. Okay. Woot, please enjoy. Okay. Well, I guess we start on that. Challenge complete. Okay. Next stage. Leave the starting point card. The areas they pass through will be marked. Marked areas will be deemed inaccessible. Returning along the marked path will restore moves consumed. Oh, okay. Interesting. Touch the key to release the corresponding lock. If you cannot really reach the key, try pushing blocks or some other method. Huh, okay, so... But here's the problem. I can't reach that key. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is not enough to reach the key. The key is 6 spaces away. I can't land on it at all. Okay, so the box allowed for the key pickup. Okay. So I can just kind of move back here and then go straight down. There we go. That was a little weird, but whatever. Next stage. Okay. Let's see. I can't reach the key by itself. 4, 5, 6. I can't reach it that way either. So can I go through the trees? No, I cannot. Okay. How am I supposed to move the box? Because I can't... Oh, wait. Hold on. There's 1. There's 2. We get back our movement, and we go this way. There we go. And then 2, and there we go. Okay. Oh. Wait. Unlocks in 7 hours. Okay. So, in other words, we have quite a few that we can't unlock right at this moment in time. So, obviously, this will have to be done, you know, on Sunday. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. So, climb those, climb those, climb those. I mean, again, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I really wish they would just kind of unlock everything. But they want to push the whole, like, hey, you know, keep on coming back every day, you know, type of thing. So it's like, okay, well, whatever. Successfully complete, sealed flavors of sea. Okay. Guess. Oh, okay. So we haven't reached the high fever yet because we haven't played all of the, you know, we haven't done all the tasks around, the quests around and stuff like that because they're all locked up, so we can't finish off this one. we did not get to this particular portion of that event. That was like the third one, if I'm not mistaken, so we couldn't really get to that, right? So, and obviously, you know, we're locked behind that 2000, so obviously we can't finish off this one either. So those will pretty much have to all be completed, you know, on Sunday. So it is what it is. I don't necessarily like it, but you know, not much I can really do about it either. So, wait, what? Friends at the doorstep. You may invite one character into your party once Festive Fever reaches 800. As in, I have the potential of getting one of these characters? Okay. I'm assuming that's the case, but I'm not 100% sure on that. We'll see. We get a outfit apparently when we reach 600. And okay, we get even more Primo Gems based off of the fever accumulated over time as well. So, okay. Awesome. Welcome back. Okay, so potential new character coming in. Although again, you know, a lot of people might be kind of upset, like, hey, where's our five-star character? You know, as all of these characters are 4 stars. So, but oh well. You know, again, I don't mind this at all. I don't mind, you know, if they're going to give me a free character here potentially, you know, I'm not 100% sure, but you know, if they are going to be getting, you know, giving me a free 4-star, I'll be happy to. So, no worries on that. How's the event going? It's going. I kind of wish that they didn't lock everything behind the amount of days, but hey, you know, I've already gotten some Primo Gems already, so I'm kind of happy about that. So, okay, so all these are locked as well. Okay. Might pull Yao Yao since I got everyone other than her and the girl with the guitar. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. I have these 3 here: Shangyun, Jinyan, Yujin, Zhangling, Beidou, and Xingqiu. But I don't have Yao Yao, I don't have Gaming, I don't have Ningguan, and I don't have Yanfei. So I mean, if they're gonna give me a free one, then it's like, damn it, I don't know which one to choose. You know, unless they give me a random one. If they give me a random one, then I'm gonna be kind of irritated about that. But you know, because they might like give me like another like Beidou or something like that. Not that I wouldn't be too upset about it in that, you know, I have like another constellation for those particular characters, but still, you know, I wouldn't mind having like more characters as well, especially if they can like benefit me in some way. Like say, for example, um, if one of them is like really good with finding like resources out on the map, or there's one that um, helps out with alchemy or something along those lines. You get what I'm saying. So so yeah, I'm assuming that you can pick, but unfortunately they don't. I'm kind of capped right at this moment in time. I can't do any more festivities right at this moment in time. All the events are kind of blocked right now. So, you know, I can't do any more here. I can't do any more here, and this one's still locked. So I can't do anything more in terms of the event right at this moment in time. So this is about as much festive fever that I can earn right at this moment in time. Other than this here, which I still have to kind of go to Shunyun Vale with Gamin, so I'll go ahead and set that up. And wait, aren't we supposed to be going to Yulong Wharf there? Okay. Oh. Yeah, is a really good Dendro healer, I've heard. Oh, okay. That might be interesting. Then kind of needing a decent Dendro character. So far I haven't really gotten one. Well, I mean, I now have an archer that's Dendro based, but I haven't really used her all that much yet, so.
Ooh, the docks are just a bit further. One step at a time. Hang in there.
Oh.
Wait, get behind me. I'll handle this.
Okay. Hey, you give me, gaming as a trial. That's perfectly fine with me. There we go.
Seems like we really can't go anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
Yeah, it's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
Paimon was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your jab.
Oh, that's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby.
A hobby. Okay.
Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
Don't think so.
Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chunyu Vale. Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season.
Mm-hmm.
But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue opera.
I mean, local customs are good too.
I'm also well aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch wushu dancing. so it's not something I do full-time.
Huh? You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all that?
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Ah, Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot then.
Not really. Just yesterday, I stayed up all night playing cards.
Oh.
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
Sounds like Ming is kind of burning both candles at both ends, or at least it seems that way. Ming was for and exchanged a few words with the boatman near the docks. Next thing you know, he's called for everyone to board a bamboo raft.
Finally, we can rest. Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach's so empty.
Oh, Paimon.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
Liyue's just too hilly. Floating up and down so much. Where's Paimon out? Oh, Paimon was finally satisfied and now her poor stomach's empty again.
Aw. Would you like some winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought from a store.
Yes, Paimon will take all you got.
You might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
I don't like the fact that it's auto and I'm not actually having it auto, but
Just like you
whatever.
apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
Ah, I see. Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy. And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
Okay.
That hit the spot. Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
Oh, Paimon.
That close of a call, huh? I've been eating winter melon cake ever since I was a kid. You can buy them from all sorts of places, whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back.
Okay.
oh, all my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh? Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
It's okay. Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter-chatter.
Aw, a fed Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
Hey, Paimon can be in a good mood anytime she wants.
Okay.
Need some fresh bamboo for this.
Woohoo! We're here!
Don't forget your things, and watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim.
I'll just fish Paimon out.
Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time. Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
Okay. Grab that. I haven't really been too much around this particular city, you know, so I want to kind of look around a little bit more, gather up all like the investigates and stuff like that. You know, gather up materials because, you know, it's going to be kind of handy in the long term. you know, being able to kind of use them for you know, building up artifacts and stuff like that. So. Street food in there. Aha! Recipes. I'll take those. Thank you very much. There we go. You don't have any kind of ingredients, so we'll ignore the rest. A little weird that, you know, there's no indicator that this is indeed a shop, but you know, whatever. What can you do? You know, they might not have put that in yet, so it's all good. Okay. Don't see anything else around there. Okay. Looks like we are going up the elevator now. Or let me look around a little bit more. I know that I'm missing the elevator. It doesn't really matter. I'm just making sure that I want to see, look around a little bit, see if there's like something that, you know, might like catch my eye, like, oh, hey, there's something over here. You know, here's a relic over there, you know, that kind of thing. So that's all. Like that right over there, if you can see. You know, right in the water. So, but you know, we'll worry about that a little bit later. I mean, it's not like it's a primo jump or anything along those lines. So, you know, we can always collect that later. It's just gonna give me like, you know, some geos, so or the geo those geocurrency things. So it's like meh. You know, and I have plenty of those right at this moment in time, so. I'll look around a little bit here. During the other quests that, you know, you had up here, you know, you're not really given a whole lot of time to kind of, or at least not really a whole lot of time to really explore, so. For my tasks and personal information. Disinfect their goods. Transport goods otherly. This is where you register. Technical goods and destination. Okay. And your plan. And okay. Formal business permit. Prices happy you apply for it. And then doing it in a harbor. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. I don't need to talk more with you. Alright. Because I have that. Alright. Let's see. Anything else? Anything new? I think we're good there. Okay. Let's see. Looking around, looking around. Oh. Random chest. Random chest is random.
Take it and have fun.
I was wondering if those two were going to be like, hey, you stole our chest. How dare you? You know, kind of thing. Okay, this is where I kind of came into the city, obviously. And I totally bypassed that chest before. Oh well. I was so focused on trying to get to the, you know, the one quest marker there that, you know, totally bypassed that one chest over there. But, you know, I was able to collect it now.
Hey, slow down. I'm begging ya.
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
Hello, storyteller. I'll listen to that a little later. I would assume that there's like maybe a, you know, potential reward if you like listen in all the way. Maybe. You know, I've had that happen before where if you like listen to a person's, you know, overall story, you might have the potential of getting like some additional like good resources or something like that. I mean, it doesn't always happen, but you know, just saying. Grab these pie cones. Okay. Oh. Don't mind me, I'm just stealing your food supplies there, Mr. Cook. Okay, apparently I can't even talk to Mr. Cook. Okay then.
I wish all our customers good health and a thriving business.
Mhm. I'm gonna just take my time and explore the area there, folks. Hopefully you mind. Hopefully you won't mind. Didn't really have much of an opportunity to do that last time, or on Sunday, so I was kind of thinking, you know, hey, I'll be able to clear out the, you know, clear out this quest fast enough and kind of go exploring around the area, but nope. Not really.
You even want this?
Now, they don't really give any kind of indicator as to where shopkeepers are at. That's kind of unfortunate. training grounds for the soldiers and all that. So, you know, most likely like a barracks. So. Interesting. What's up here? Okay, there's that. Nothing there. Okay. I keep on hearing like noises like, "Ooh, hey, there's something unique here that you should find," but it kind of keep and it's not like appearing on the map right at the moment. So. Can I not go in?
Still need to test myself against a powerful opponent.
Behold!
Damn it.
The wind rises.
Okay.
Behold!
There we go. Okay. Okay. Up we go. There we go. And still don't have the question right at this moment in time, and I don't think I can climb up all that, so let's try this.
Squall and fury.
There we go. There we go. Gather that. Okay, obviously there is a little bit of a challenge right there. I'll go ahead and hold on to that for right now.
There's no such thing as pure freedom
Not gonna
in this world.
necessarily activate it.
Even the wind
I'll
cannot
take
blow
care
on
of it
forever.
when I need to. So, or you know, I'll come back to it later. I'm not really that. Um, Looking around, looking around. Let's just go down here. Okay, apparently there's a quest over here. I'll go ahead and get that a little bit later. Already having a little too many quests in this particular region. So. Brand image consultant. Okay. Can I keep going? Okay. Alright. Hold it, you two. Huh? What is it? I behold her immaculate appearance with eyes as bright as shining stars. And know from this one glance that you nobly wander this land. Therefore, prithee tarry a while, and I make so bold a request your good name. Huh? Are you talking to me? Precisely. I perceive your uncommon demeanor with one glance. You must also be an itinerant hero, are you not? I think I'm mispronounced that. Oh well. Whatever. But anyway, Paimon at your service. He's Traveler, and you are. Ah, yes, where are my manners? On the third of the clan at your service. Some people know me as Cloud Piercing Arrow. Cloud Piercing Arrow. So you're a talented archer? Ah, that's just a moniker bestowed upon on me in my youth. Pay it no mind. Oh, so you're Juan the Third, the one they call a Cloud Piercing Arrow. Hey, don't tell Paimon you've heard of this guy. Not at all. Wait a minute. Did he say Guhu Clan? Yeah, and there is one member that we know of. Are you familiar with our clan's name? It rings a bell. Excellent, excellent. I thought the clan's fortunes had waned so much that its name was now all but forgotten. I didn't expect you to be so well informed. Frank, I approach you because I am inviting select interested parties to visit Armstrong Hall, our clan stronghold, and explore history itself. And our President B, how about coming with me to see the hall? I promise you won't be disappointed. You're turning your stronghold into a tourist attraction? Well, our disciples are scattered all over Liyue, as the hall is currently deserted. What better time to invite guests? What's more, it contains treasures never before seen. Huh? Treasures? Of course. Of course, Paimon would be, that would pique Paimon's interest. Quite so. Grandmaster Secret established 12 secret chambers within the hall upon the clan's founding, which he placed treasures now lost to the world. It's hewn from the mountain stone itself, and its structure is complex and intricate over millennia. A handful of these hidden chambers have been discovered. The locations of many others are unknown even to us disciples. I sense something special about you. Perchance you might stumble across one of the Grandmaster Guan's hidden chambers during your visit to this historical site. This has to be given to Secretary Sen. 12 secret chambers? For real? Traveler, we gotta see this, and those secret one clan treasures. Hey, what's with that look? Are you tempted at all? We'll be rich if we find that forgotten treasure. Uh-huh. Alright, man, Paimon. Isn't Xingqiu a member of the Guan clan? Maybe he's once trained there. And then lead the way, Paimon. Awesome. Paimon just knew that you'd be interested. Hang on, how much does it cost to tour hall? Cost? Surely you jest. We are honorable disciples of the Guan clan, and wish only to invite those of character to come visit. We are not brash, swindling charlatans. Not asking for a penny. How about it then? Would you care to proceed to Rishan Hall to explore our illustrious history? Yeah, since it's free, I might as well go take a look, or great, that's just what I was thinking. Wonderful. Well, without further ado, I'll go plan a sightseeing route for you both. Please simply follow the map straight to Rishan Hall. Okay. Third takes his leave. Great. Let's go soon, traveler. Paimon can't wait. Let's see, where's the hall? That's where we kind of need to go for the other quest that we're also currently on right at this moment in time.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Okay, let's check out the wharf over here. See if there's something useful here. Chest, items, blah blah blah. Iron chunks. I'll take those iron chunks. Thank you very much. Where is it? There it is. I figured it was at the top of the sail. Alright, here we go. Excuse me. Oh, shit. Okay, thanks, their game. Didn't really want that to happen, but... There we go. Okay. Can I climb up the rope? Of course not. Okay, so... Oh, shit. Ah, goddammit. Overcompensating. There we go. There we go. And collected. Awesome. Okay. see much else right at this moment in time in terms of like the carps, so let's head on over here though, just in case. Ah, I see the chest, haha.
Take it and have
Oh
fun.
good. They didn't spill all the equipment and stuff like that. That's nice. I appreciate that. Let's see. Anything else? No, not really. At least nothing from what I can see anyway. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Nope. Alright, so we'll go on to the quest now. There we go.
Oh, well, how should I put it?
Come on, spit it out!
Do you see that group of people over there?
Which one?
Those are my relatives.
Okay.
Wow, you sure have a big family.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
No, it's not that.
It means that they're spending more than what they probably earned, so probably going into debt more and more.
I'm just not that good at dealing with my family.
Or that? That's okay.
It would be best if we could steer clear of them.
Okay.
I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
The left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight. Slow and steady wins the race.
I was a little worried that I would have to, you know, kind of curb my running ability. So,
Let's wait here for a second. Maybe my aunt will leave.
and she heads right over here. No, no!
She's gone. Let's go.
Turn left. Run! To the right and...
Okay.
Wow, you guys are good. I'm impressed.
That wasn't really that hard, but sure.
That was nothing. It was a piece of cake. Oh, winter melon cake to be exact.
Paimon always with her stomach. If it's not food, it's money or
You
treasure.
really liked it, huh? Ooh, you know what? buy you a whole bunch and pile them so high you could swim in them.
As long as you don't wind up drowning, Paimon.
Hey, Uncle Drigway. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me. So, I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes, thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some tea.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songhua tea stashed around here somewhere. I promise you, one sip and you'll be hooked. Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Drigway. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
Aw, you noticed what Paimon likes?
How long have you two known Gaming?
Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged along on his trip to Yulong Wharf.
Yep.
He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends, you know, just like that.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after his own. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain. Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him. That young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him? I mean, there is his dad, but, well, ask anyone else.
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Drigway? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
Feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
Okay.
Alright then. Deliver it if you want to.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Shinya Kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Whoa, that's way too generous of you.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to free food.
Okay.
Alright, then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is he underestimating Paimon? She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat. Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that complicated? He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker. It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents. You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common. Perhaps you could help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about.
What? Wait, huh? Where did that request come from?
It can say, we provide aid in spades. Couldn't hurt to advertise our services, right?
Well, I can certainly arrange that. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just joking, but if you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have wintermelon cake instead.
Of course. Of course.
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you. Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
look around the wharf.
I mean, I did a little bit there, Paimon, but...
We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
Sure.
All right, then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
Mm-hmm.
Only with solid practical training can you unleash real punches.
What are you doing here?
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
I mean, I haven't yet met you personally, technically, so, but sure.
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
Ugh, starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something? What brings you out here? And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah! Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
And what of it? The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment, or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just what Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver told us. Or Chia something and Ho. Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliases were called. Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you.
Oh, huh.
Tianyin?
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those two old fossils? One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable. A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Of course.
Huh? Wait, here? You're really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff? Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants.
I'll leave the stuff watching to you.
Hey, not you too, traveler! Oh, all this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated. Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal his stuff.
Indeed.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Now, that sounds promising. One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well. 2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to Morax and Ping too.
Oh no.
Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off.
Oh jeez. There it goes.
Look at the magnificent design, and the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the conqueror of demons and one's disciples...
10! A nice round number, don't you think? Course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
That is agreeable. I will have these boxed up then.
Of course, right away.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you.
Oh no.
I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
Apparently a typewriter is a toy?
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
There is no need for that.
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
Of course. Here you go. The instruction manual is...
I can do without, thank you. Many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything no less, it would only invite scandal.
Oh gosh. Buying a toy as an adult. Oh gosh, how will one survive? Oh no.
There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
Of course not. Of course.
Xianyun, did your shopping go smoothly?
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks said faculties.
Indeed.
And you too? Are you not here to purchase things?
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elong Wharf, but it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition, then? One means to say, you along with all the other youths. One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise, and indeed, there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next. One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests, and thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Indeed.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Shuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yayo.
Wow, that's quite a few people. Also, this is all pretty well, Xianyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can't just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
You could, but, you know, will it be the best?
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? 'Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery.
Of course.
The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure. It is composed of materials as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that... Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand, even should one expend the effort to explain. One is better off saving one's breath.
Oof. Emotional damage.
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted.
Of course.
Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days. I shall be expecting you around midday.
Mm-hmm.
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guard to help you with that big box of yours?
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
One calls it the floating toting device.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. She seems pretty proud of that one. Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident, but everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders... never mind. But anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs. Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just, got a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top.
Indeed, there, Paimon. Indeed.
And wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together. All Paimon say is that Shenyun sure does try hard to save face. What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery? Paimon bet she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made.
Yep. I mean, that's what I would do if I was, well, maybe not so much what I would do. But I mean, if I was her and, I was in charge, I was like really interested in, you know, uh, building, inventions and whatnot, and I see something that I'd never seen before, I mean, one would think that you'd really want to kind of look into it and see how it's made and see if you can actually do it again, and, build it your own way. So.
Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything, though. In consideration of her feelings and all.
Indeed.
After all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
Probably, dear Paimon, probably. Oh, were we all done? Okay. Looks like we're all done. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. I'm just looking to see if there's any see if there's any like retailers, people that sell ingredients and recipes and all that kind of jazz. So. Okay. I'm just wondering if there's a place for me to kind of... Oh, hey there, Chest. I see you.
Take it and have fun.
Okay. Not really seeing anything else around here, for the most part. I'm just trying to see if there's like another like merchant around where I can kind of purchase recipes and stuff like that. So that's all. But it doesn't look like there's anyone else really. Messenger. Oh, a remarkable chest.
Unnecessary.
Not so remarkable. Let's see. Okay. Crab ingredient. Yep. I'll take that. Thank you very much. I think we're good on this for right now. Just kind of hoping that that guy would kind of be selling some recipes as well, but doesn't look like it. So okay, I think that is about it here. Okay, so so we have some commissions that we can do. We can continue working on some additional quests. Let's see, how long have I been streaming for? Let's see, about 4 hours, or close to 4 hours for Genshin Impact. Okay. So, okay, let's see what we got here.
There's no need to exchange.
Okay, so yeah, we don't really want to do this. We want to kind of work on these so that we can get some additional resources. So,
It's rather pathetic.
so we're gonna hold off on that for the most part. We got some recipes here that we can do. So let's go ahead and learn these. There we go.
Conversation.
Let's see.
Just to occup-
You know, got a few more Prima Gems there, so let me go ahead and purchase those, or get some more wishes going there. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we have a couple of quests relatively nearby that we can kind of work on. Like this one. Oh, and of course there is too far away for, you know, actual portals here, so that's a little rough there, but at the same time we could kind of go up here, you know, grab the portal and kind of try to go around and try to maybe collect these two portals as well. So you know, seeing that on Sunday, I'd got, you know, I didn't take the main road. I took a side road, and I was like going, oops, oh well. You know, I went that way. So let's go this way. Oh, I do need some iron. There we go. Random location. Alright. Oh, there it is. Okay. For a second, I thought that this was a challenge, or you know, one of those challenges, and I'm like, going, okay, interesting, but nope. I think I see a chest down there.
Leave it all to me.
Jab and cross.
Time to clean up.
You're open.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Bow your head.
tides beckon.
There we go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Grab these.
Let the record show that I verbally
There
consent
we go.
to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Seems to be something like right about there in terms of a chest, so. Nope, 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 nope. I don't need to climb. Alright. Go straight into that mountain over there. But I see that little viewpoint there, so let's go over there real quick. Ta-da! Alright.
Leave it all to me.
Alright. There we go. Guess this is a little underground, I guess. You know what? I want to kind of go up and grab this one real quick before I go down and check out this. So for right now, we'll just kind of go this way. I wonder, can I get meat from these guys? Oh, okay. They have a lot of health. Wow, okay.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Aw, he didn't drop anything. Damn.
Take it and have fun.
Nice. Yay. Loot. A lot of resources by this one. Go. I'm gonna go and grab it. Yeah, where is it? There it is. Come here. For a second, as soon as that goat started, like, you know, that, you know, the goat had like the health bar, and I'm like going, oh, okay, this is interesting. Oh, wow, okay. Hi, guys.
Stone, as a dutiful maid would.
Squall and Fury. Wretched vermin.
Ah, damn it.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Come on.
Settle down. Behold.
There we go. Alright.
Unnecessary.
I'll take that. Thank you very much. Oh, I can't hit the tree? Oh, there it is. Interesting. Hitbox for that tree is a little off. There we go. There we go. Okay. Anything else around here? What's this? there. There we go. And there you go.
Ooh, wonderful.
Okay. Wait, where is it sending me? Up there maybe? Or high enough to get the, Ah, cool. Awesome. Okay. So we still have this over here that I want to kind of navigate to. So I know that there was like a couple of a couple of challenges here and there, but let me try to work on the quest a bit. Try to clear it out a bit. That looks like a little bit of an arena there. Whee! Okay. Oh, there's our gentleman over there. Let's head on over. See what they have to say. I didn't take those antiques out without maintaining them. What if you don't get it? What if I did that and people saw that the paint was new? Is we going to come play? Come train. The sense of history is what you call it. Hey! Alright, the two of us don't have that much spare cash. Oh, welcome. I see you made it to our stronghold. Longshan Hall. On the 4th, And who's this? Worry not. This is my junior brother, known in our circles as Wan the Fourth, and by people in the Snow-Striding Sword. Welcome. Shall is, in the end, very important to us. Custom dictates, therefore, that outsiders who wish to enter must first pass 2 trials. But in another way, we first wish to see how skilled you are. And this is so troublesome. No need to worry. These 2 tests will certainly be a walk in the park for your illustrious selves. It's just these are the rules of our clan, and we cannot simply change them arbitrarily. Please forgive me. Boo, nothing for it. We do want the treasure from those 12 secret chambers. 12 secret chambers, huh? Haven't you told these guests a lot? Did you count those chambers specifically? Whatever. Go on. So what exactly do I need to do? It's very simple. Please follow me. Boop, boom, boop. Okay. Well, now on a trial based, huh? Okay. Okay, well, we can at least get the viewpoint, at least. Ta-da! Past glories of Wunshan. Edited archive. Behold the plum water piles passed down by Grandmaster Guam himself. Upon these stones that Grandmaster Guam practiced back in the day and diligently cultivated the technique to become a true master. Over there, the ancient trees were also planted by Founder's hand. Wow, they're all at crazy angles, and some of them even broken in half. Probably due to years of disrepair and neglect. Of course not. It's merely to increase the difficulty of the training, nothing more. After all, there won't be neat stone piles to step on in real battle, will there? Nobody would step on those things in a real fight either. Okay, so for the first trial, I asked you to step on the stone piles in the order I specified within a lot of time. Show me what you got. Piece of cake. Alright then. You're up. Oh. Okay. And uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I'm thankful that they didn't have a means to where like you fell into the water, you would automatically lose trial. But I mean, at the same time, I probably wouldn't have, I would have been fine redoing it as well. So, behold our practice arena. But then repeat, known throughout Louis, but it was based on the spear and sword skills developed right here. Master polearm and sword, we are known for as the rules of our practice day after day. This is the second trial, the trial of spear and sword, but just one moment while I get the training equipment out. Dusty bamboo dummies. Phew, I'm exhausted. Okay, anyway, would you please display your skills on these dummies? Sure, but what exactly should I do? Right, some of these dummies are dressed in blue, while others are dressed in red. Battlefield may turn on a dime. You must be able to distinguish friend from foe. To clear this trial, defeat all the dummies dressed in red within the allotted time. If you strike a dummy dressed as blue, you lose. Stay alert. Great, that's the spirit. In this case, let's get started.
I'll catch up. distance.
Oh. That didn't count. Again. Oh, come on. He's just making it up as you go there, Paimon, nothing more, nothing more than that. Are you even listening to yourself right now? Now, of course, I would have had a little bit of trouble, like, continuing with Noel, especially with the one soldier in the middle there. But I mean, I probably could have just, you know, switched over to Diona and tried to finish it off, but oh. What the? I'm on now. Okay. Money. Which is kind of hilarious seeing it sounds as though these guys are kind of in need of money and that thing was like right there. Okay. Based on everything that we've done so far, this is probably just gonna be like, exactly what they said about the, this is probably gonna be like, oh hey, we're, we have these 12 chambers, but in all reality, it's probably just, as they said, a tourist trap, so. Although, maybe it might have something good. You never know. Okay. Alright, let's trigger the quest. Behold, the lifeblood of our clan for a millennium. Moonshine clan. Hell. This is really it. Looks like we've seen better days. Grandmaster founded our clan's place of untold majesty, where great heroes from all over gathered in merriment and endless song. Even the realm of Adepti pales in comparison to Ranshall Hall. Are you sure about that? Speaking of which, what does the name mean anyway? I'll tell you. Legend has it that when Grandmaster wandered the world, his sword terrified all bandits, and the countryside boasted of being as peaceful as the city. The mountain thieves were as frightened of Hua as they were of tigers. The tigers king over the beasts, and thus did the locals under Grandmaster's protection call this place Wangshan Hall out of respect of his supremacy over the mountains. Been called something like Mighty Tiger Mountain then? That's super weird. Wangshan Hall sounds way cooler. Yeah. Anyway, for 1,000 years since then, the Wuhan clan has tirelessly honed its martial skills and techniques here. On this place into the ground. Come, I'll show you around. Follow me around the sword honing stone. How embarrassing. Anyway, this is our secret movement techniques. Orange travel. Okay, I wanted to ask. If all of a sudden are you feeling well? Do you need to take a break? Oh, the arsenal of Wormshell Hall. Spears, swords, and halberds. Anything you can think of, you'll find it here. Anything and everything?
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly is it? I didn't quite
Alright,
catch your request.
with all kinds of... Okay. Recipe on your recognition. The text goes away too quickly. I wonder if there's something special if I destroy these red. Oh. Yep. Nice.
Best give it a spring cleaning.
Okay. Don't really see anything else, so we'll have him move on. What do you think? If you've seen enough of this place, shall I bring you to the next spot? Sure, let's go. Standing martial arts clan. And pillars were good. God, the text just goes away too quickly. There's not much I can really do about it. For those of you that are like watching on video or something like that after the fact, I would recommend that you pause and read. Good I'm ancient father enshrined here. Master traveled the world, and the only reason the clan has lasted 1,000 years is because the temple was here to remind future generations of the clan that never could. Okay. I'm not a speed reader, damn it. Nope. I just killed the squirrel. Doesn't seem like there's much in terms of the hidden secrets around here, it seems. So I'm not really seeing anything overall. So, alright, moving on. Alright. Huh? Why is this locked? Arcane Archive, where all the ancient mysteries and secrets of the Clan are hidden, so only our own disciples are allowed within. So, as far as we go then. Alright, that concludes our tour. Okay, that's not much of a tour. Huh? It's over already? What about the treasures? Treasures isn't something you just randomly find, you know. In all these centuries, many disciples sought out the Grandmaster's treasures, but none have succeeded. Well, in that case, let's take another look around nearby. Not so fast. If you wish to continue exploring our clan's secrets, you must follow its rules with a show of good faith. Take Grandmaster Guan, for example. In his time, disciples who wished to master spear and sword also had to pay tuition. But we're not disciples. Shouldn't people learn more either. We're not shady people, if anything. We don't need more exactly, but rules are rules. In Grandmaster Girl's time, it wasn't morally accepted, but rice and salted meat. Huh? So you want food, not money? Well, fine. If you don't have more, you can just make something. You can just make something to eat. That's what our predecessors did. As a great hero, surely that's within your means. After all, we value a helping hand in times of need. It's all up to you, as long as it's from the heart. I would have no intention of extorting you, traveler. Just wouldn't want you to have a guilty conscience. And if my conscience is clear, you just want something to eat, don't you? We'll make you something to eat. Traveler. Paimon has an idea. Let's see. Follow Paimon's lead. Oh no, Paimon, what are you thinking? Set aside and listen to Paimon's idea. Okay. Apparently we have to go over here. Okay. And you see, clan used to accept rice and salted meat. Then why don't we fulfill his wish? Make him some salted meat. If I remember the thought, we salt the dish, so it doesn't really matter how much salt we actually cover this thing with, right? Anyway, let's grill it first. Paimon feels a little bad ruining perfectly good food. No, it's not too late to feel bad about it now. And either way, it's all that guy's fault. Now it's time to add the salt. Paimon will leave that to you. And a small pinch of salt. No need to be stingy. You can add more, like this. Yep, that's more like it. Keep going. Yep, that's more like it. Keep going. Oh my gosh. Add 4 pinches of salt. Good. Don't I like this takes too long? Why don't we just dump all the rest of the stuff in? Oh god. Ooh, it's done. This is Paimon's specially salted meat dish. I just when I saw something strange get added in. Yeah, it's probably nothing. Anyway, let's bring this to on the third right away. The Paimon Special. Hold on, I need to read a little bit more about that. First off, yeah, that's still the same. Most likely in the food section. Nope, not there. Interesting. At least I don't see, like, grilled meat with purple aura around it, so. Okay. Okay. There it is. According to Wang III, when Grandmaster Wang passed on his techniques, he would accept rice and salted meat as payment instead of mora. Based on this anecdote, Paimon put all of her heart and salt into this super special dish. I feel sorry for this man. May he rest in peace. Sorry, dude. We're apparently about ready to kill you. Just blink of an eye. You already prepared such a scrumptious dish. I suppose you could call this a scrumptious dish. Then takes a bite out of Paimon's special salted dish before those morsels have finished. Has already pushed the plate of meat aside and made a mad dash to the nearby pond where he regurgitates several. Where he ingurgitates. Okay. Several large gulps of water. What's this? You're welcome. Our helping hand in times of need. This came from our hearts, just as you asked. Paimon, you're evil. You. Sarah, I knew you were up to from the start. That's right. Paimon bets all that talk about the treasures is just a bum of free meal. Do you really think you can outrun the Manolith? One moment. Don't get a Manolith level, please. I'm a martial artist and a proper senior member of Gluon Clan. A man of my age went to jail for scamming tourists had never outlived the shame of it. If you had any shame, you wouldn't have scammed anyone at all. Besides, I wasn't lying. There may not be 12 secret chambers in one shot hall, but the relic really does exist. We modern disciples just don't know where it is. What's the difference? We're gonna tell the Mills that you're a mean old man who deliberately swindles tourists, cheating them out of their food, and Okay, I've received a ton of tourists in my time here, but hardly any as honest as you two. How about this? I repay you for not reporting me to the authorities. I'll make an exception. I'll give you the key to the library. There are countless secret martial art books in there. Surely they also count as treasures. Big set of keys. Huh? And these keys are... They're all the same. All spare keys to the library. Why do you have so many spares? At my age, I'm afraid I'll lose them. Here, take this one. But if you lost one, wouldn't you lose them all? That's right, wait a minute. We were just trying to report you. Why are you suddenly giving us something so important? To be honest, tourists from before paid in Mora, which I use to maintain the things buried here. Not that there's much left of the Gluon Clan now. The only ones left here who still have any desire to return and keep things running are a few of us old folk. It's just the same. At our age, we have the will, but not the strength. You two saw how run down the place is. The most we can do now is keep the dust at bay. Ah, if Grandmaster were still around, I'm sure he'd laugh at our powerlessness. Third. Go on, Slan, 1,000-year legacy can't just be buried along with us old folks, can it? I can tell that you're good people, and good people are hard to come by these days. Your relentless humor an old fool like me brought some life back into this place. The way I see it, it's better these books would be entrusted to you than left to rot in this place. Anyway, that's enough of the sentimental talk. Let's just say I'm giving the key to you so you won't report me. Traveler? No, Mr. Traveler, you You may stay here as long as you like. As for the books in the library, take any that catch your eye. Help yourself, alright? Rusted key obtained from Ron the Third. Alright. Search the arcane archive, huh? Okay.
Ooh,
I mean, that's a bit of treasure. I'll take that. Hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Alright. Hmm. I was kind of wondering if I could actually like take the books along with me and actually give it to um our friend in the Guhal clan kind of thing. You know, give it to him as gifts, but apparently you can't pick them up, so which is kind of unfortunate. Kind of wish that you could, you know, potentially pick them up and take them with you, but train method as well as swallowing swords. All right, and jumping over and moving. Check please. Simple small traits. You can literally say the big picture. It looks as though there's like 3 or 4 sparkles there, and I was like, hmm. Um, okay. Can't catch the bugs. That was weird. Thought it was like right next to him and could easily pick them up, but it wasn't letting me. Okay.
Take it and have fun.
Destroy all the dummies by mistake. How many resources I have? Yeah, I'll tie straws together to make my own. Gathering straw. Tying straw. Exhausting. This is my piercer technique. Destroyed all the dummies by mistake. Might as well try with the sword first. Currently I felt slightly hungry. Put on the water salt the other day. Suddenly felt enlightened. Use a sword. Indiscernible. I'll call it ring cutter. I'll try it another day. Then I fell while practicing ring cutter. Hopefully it's nothing serious. I thought of an idea. Why not dig a deep pond below the piles? Not only will it prevent injuries from falls, but I can raise fish for food. Weird. Went to the fisherman and brought a dozen fish. Tried to cook them. This was unrivaled. And they did detailed records of cooking methods for fish, and some were even paired with illustrations. Now practicing ring cutter. Success. I'll continue reading. Spear and sword must be wielded with the same mastery as indiscernible. There's a common third master being cited, second nature, and that is truth. Yet there is none. How shall it be granted? How shall it be revealed? Renovate the library, design within, and look with the eyes, and combine scrolls of knowledge from all places with chambers of all corners. Then, a few pages were smudged and unintelligible. Comment from third master at the side. This advises future generations to read extensively. Injury, the law make it visited with running fish, plump, delicious, and without any pungent smells. I asked for the recipe. Passed down the life ender technique recorded here. On pages contain detailed records of various methods of cooking mutton. Okay. Okay, I see. I kind of see what's going on here. Aha! Goodbye, water. Oh, the water level's dropping. I'm getting a little tired there, folks, so I think after this quest is done, I'll probably end it.
Take it and have fun.
Grab all those frogs. Take those. Take the fish. You need the fish. Fish. Okay, right. Burning light piercer, converge, scatter. Burning the key to the light piercer, converge, scatter. Scatter lights, converge, flames. And saying heavy damage. Contents ineligible. Let's see. I have a funny feeling I'm probably going to be needing like Klee in this here pretty soon. We'll find out, you know, as we kind of continue along, so. Okay, there's some more fish. I'll take the more fish. See anything else here? That's interesting. Grab that, teleport there. Oh, who knew that's such a big secret would have been hidden in this rundown hall. That's why they say you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Anything new about this place either. Hold on, could this be the actual treasure chamber according to the legends? I probably spy something glowing on that platform. Let's check it out right away. Okay. But before we go there, I want to kind of look around a bit. key at all. Who knows? I can barely read part of that, but I think it was something about like, you know, there was only one key that opens all of this kind of thing. So well, apparently that can't be opened. That can't be opened. And that can't be opened. Okay, what's this all about? What may pierce light? Might need something else about that. I mean, I don't necessarily want to be like, you know, kicking the tablet or anything along those lines, so I don't think that would really help out, but it didn't really give me a whole lot of options either, though. That's where I need to take, well, that's where I need to take one of them, apparently. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to fall down here. Tried to hit space, but it didn't work. Come on, damn it. Thank you. So I should be able to investigate that.
Ooh, wonderful.
Dark Iron's Horde, huh? Okay. But it's a three star, so it's like meh. I think that's about it. So still got that up there, which can't really. I might have a hard time trying to reach right at the moment. So.
tides beckon.
Okay. Once again, Clee's ability could not. It was shooting the barrier. They really need to fix that. Oh. Oh, okay. Ah, god damn it. Ah, damn it.
Steady as stone. Leave it all to me.
Unfortunately, I don't have the Wanderer with me. Otherwise, I probably would have taken... I probably would have finished this match off a little bit faster, but... Okay. Alright. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh boy. I wonder if this is the same challenge as that Blackheart faced, where they were both kind of named and you had to oh boy.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Where you had to kind of take them both down at the same time. Oh, this one's fire too? What the fuck?
Let the mighty be humbled.
Oh my gosh. Why are you giving me the... Oh my god, what the fuck is this battle? Now I have to deal with this as well? I have to deal with these fucking blades at the same time? Come on there, game, what the fuck? I can barely see anything. There's too much going on. There's fucking too much going on. This is irritating. This is fucking irritating. I don't have any...
They still need me.
Oh, fuck.
Thank you for bullying me. Look at you, Funtail.
An oversight about your head.
Come on, damn it. Freeze. Freeze. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck happened? Oh my god. Okay. I need to heal. Oh, well. Thanks for co-op mode being turned off. Never would have known that. I'm thankful that I can pause it right at this moment in time. Because what the fuck is this arena right at this moment in time? Two adult Dendro Geovishaps. One fire, one electro, you know, both Dendro or Geo. You have blades popping out from sides that are just absolutely just... Oh my god, just... Okay. We are going to restore... Nope. Come on. We're going to restore you. Now let's see. I need a little bit of health for everybody, so let's go ahead and... Do there. have to do for right now. I couldn't even do the, I couldn't even, oh come on, fuck. Ah, Jesus. I can't get anything in edgewise right at this moment in time because the damn blades keep on fucking me over. Oh, son of a bitch. I can't restore her right at this moment in time. These damn blades, man. Oh, shit. Get out of there. Oh, come on. Fuck. Get out of there. Oh, shit. Let me heal up real quick. Come on. Because everyone's a little wounded right at this moment in time. Oh, come on, fuck.
I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance.
That was irritating. That was irritating as fuck.
All in a day's work.
You're fucking kidding me, right? That's all you're gonna give me out of that? Oh my god, I hate these kind of... Not only are these challenges extremely difficult, but they're also giving me shit rewards out of it. Well, apparently I'm gonna need to restore Klee here. Let's go ahead and... Okay, hold on.
You seem tired.
Let me do... Let me bring up Barbara here.
Wish me luck.
Just so I can...
Sugar, 1 cube or 2.
Okay. And how am I supposed to get up there? Ah, okay, here we go. There we go. There's still that chest over there. There's this over here. Oh, wonderful.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Hmm. Seems vague. Engraving a spear in this inscription. Oh, we're doing this again. Survive for 45 seconds. Okay. Ooh, okay, interesting.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
Okay. Hmm. I'm assuming that I won't get any kind of like additional chests out of this, but I have a funny feeling that was obviously a new challenge kind of activated by that over there. So I'm assuming that every one that I can unlock potentially opens up like another challenge, I would imagine. If this is supposedly, you know, the 12 chambers. So we still don't have. Oh, wait, I can grab another one. Missed. There we go.
Ooh, wonderful.
Okay. Okay, so apparently we have another potential battle to do. We did the spear. Let's do the sword. Oh!
I'll protect us. Go, Barbara, go! Oh, hi. Oh. Hi. 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 Yeah. Hi. Hi. Oh. 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 Hi. Hi. Hi.
Silence!
Okay.
Steady as stone. As a good knight should. Leave it all to me. Let's dance.
Okay. Everybody's all healed up now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I must leave no stone unturned. Leave it all to me.
Oh, what? Oh, there's a time limit. Oh, fuck. Oh, there is no way that I was gonna be able to finish that. Okay. There's no way that I was gonna be able to finish that with this crew. Okay, let's change this around, shall we? I'm not quite sure who all I'm gonna be kind of dealing with in this particular case. But let's go ahead and keep Klee in. Let's keep Noelle in. Let's change Barbara out for Wanderer.
Are you sure it has to be me?
Fine.
Let's get this over with.
Actually, maybe instead of Klee, let's use Beidou and use her like special ability to charge up Nouvellette.
Power that isn't my son.
Silence!
Upon the gale. Know your place. The wind rises.
Oh no, what the fuck? Not these guys.
You dare to gaze upon me?
I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clear. Leave it all to me.
The tides beckon.
I'm not gonna be able to finish this challenge off.
You haven't won yet.
There's no way. There's no way that I'm gonna be able to do this. Oh fuck. Get out of that area, please. Okay. That's it's gonna be a bit rough there. I am not gonna be able to finish off those challenges right at this moment in time. Wait, is there some more fish along the way here? I'd love to gather up some more fish. No, no other fish, okay. I do hope that this is still like available. Like, you know. Oh, a lot more fish. Nice. Like I hope, you know, that once I leave this area it's gonna basically say, you know, okay, um you can come back and try it again at a later time, but I don't know. And seeing I go, clip the dragons and drink the blood, the limelight. Ice edge, titans, smash the mountains. So tigers, scaled beasts, execute mist the sea of clouds. When I return crowned and success, I'll live in ease. And below seems to be different. I wanted to leave behind some delicacies here, but the food would eventually spoil over time, so I left the recipes here for you to cook instead. I assure you, they shall be delicious indeed. But from these, nothing else remains, only the sword and the beautiful scenery. And faced with a dead end, what should we do? We already know the answer. Not take the treasure, leaving solely one henceforth. Bruise me one in despair. Okay, let's generate one bit. It's okay. I'll make you something to eat. Indeed. Okay. Anything else? No? Okay. Okay, so I mean there's obviously the other battle in here, and I'm not capable of destroying everything inside there quick enough to complete that last challenge. So at least for right now. We'll try it again later, but you know, obviously, you know, I want to try to build everybody up, you know, prior to them so that I can, you know, do a lot more damage. But um but yeah, right at this moment in time, you know, trying to Trying to do this with the characters I have right now that can only do a limited amount of damage. Yeah. Especially against those adult Geo Vishaps. It's like those things are beefy as all hell, and you put a time limit on me on that one? I don't know. This is gonna be a rough go of it there, folks. So, the fact that it was also that it also kind of turned cold as well, kind of leads me to believe that I really should have someone that has a really good like fire attack to kind of get through that guy, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Um, you know, not only do I have to get rid of those 3 killer trolls, you know, at the very beginning quickly, but I'm also gonna have to take care of um, the Dulgi Geovishaps afterwards. And from the looks of it, that was only like the second round. Based off of what I was seeing there, I had to kill off what was it, 9 enemies, and I killed off 3 for the hill trolls, and then there was only 3, and you know, there's 3 additional monsters after that. So it feels as though there's a third round even after that. So yeah. Um, I'm gonna need a lot stronger weapons to take that on. So, stronger weapons. You know, basically I have to, you know, build everybody up, you know, um, I'm gonna have to, not that one, damn it. You know, I'm gonna have to get everybody up to like, you know, level 80, you know, and try that out. And also, you know, build up their weapons as well. You know, like I don't have like the best weapon, so like this doesn't really like boost up his HP at all either. So yeah. Um, okay. I think the last thing that I want to do, there's one thing, and there's one more thing that I want to do. Obviously, you know, I once again, I'm kind of, I'm at that point where it's like, okay, well, um, yeah, they're giving me more quests that I have to complete, but I haven't completed them yet, and it's like, God damn it. um, but um, I still have um, I still have the commissions to do, so I still have that. The other thing that I want to do as well is see about doing the Storming Terror 2 in single player mode, just to kind of clear that out of the way. Then maybe I'll see about trying to ascend the weapon to phase 5. So, so first off, let's go ahead and take care of those commissions, shall we? Oh boy, that battle, that was rough. Is this something about gathering is this the same one where it's like, you know, hey, yeah, I need you to gather up some plants for me? Seems that way. Yep. Okay. Let's see. I'll go back up here. And then we'll fly over to there. I just threw it around here somewhere. Where is it? There it is. Okay. I picked this one before. I want to pick this one. Okay, we'll go over here. Oh, god damn it.
Steady as stone.
Get the fuck out of here, will you?
Bow your head.
There you go. Not really liking the fact that, you know, you have things that are kind of spawning at the at spawn points. A little irritating, but you know. Okay.
Wind rises. Search for it. How amusing.
Settle down. Let the mighty be humbled.
Okay. One's done. Thankfully, that one's not too much of a challenge, or it's not too difficult of a challenge at least. So. Okay. Go over here. Tackle this one.
Behold.
Probably didn't hurt her all that much.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Oh, shit.
Settle down. Be sanctified.
Steady as stone.
Back at ya! To ashes!
Bow your head.
Okay. Take all that. I don't see anything else around here, so... where's the fourth? Where is the fourth commission? Up there, huh? Okay. Okay.
Behold. The wind rises.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Silence.
Squall and fury.
There we go. Done. Okay. All done there. So, let's see. Go back here. We'll take care of everything here. You know, get the commissions and all that jazz, so.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing.
All done there.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
And we'll go ahead and dispatch all the characters out again. Because it's already been more than 4 hours. So. Then we will go 20 hours here. There we go. And there we go. Alright, there's the 20 hours for each. Data commission. Okay. Next thing that I want to do. We are going to go and well, first thing I should probably do, just in case, because you know I haven't done it in a long time is fight Storm Terror, right? Um, Now, last I remember, it was just an air battle. Here I was just kind of, um, fighting in an air, and that was it. So I don't know if it changes or not. Um, I'm not quite sure. I'm assuming it's just like an air battle, but um, I'm assuming that it hasn't changed. But just for the sake of it, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get Traveler out. I'm gonna set him up for being Amino again. You know, as a just in case. You know, and then we'll go and face off against uh, we'll go face off against Storm Terror again. So um, okay, we'll teleport there. Now I haven't done this since, gosh, the first round of Genshin Impact that I've ever played. So um, but from what I understand, if I do this one, that's the one that they're kind of telling me that I need to take on. Here, hold on. Let me verify here real quick, just to make sure. Storming Terror 2, and that's it. So recommended party level 50. It's like, okay, um, I'm not sure about, like, I don't think I'm really gonna be bringing in anybody else other than the Traveler in this, last I remember, so the I don't have any kind of. Oh, right. I do kind of remember this a little bit.
Squall Fury.
Oh, you're aiming the wrong way, damn it.
I'll catch up. Leave it all to me, as a dutiful maid would.
Okay. There we go. Alright. Okay. HP. I mean, not really that great. There's no like attack percentage boost or anything along those lines on this, so. Oh. Any weapon billet? No? Okay. Okay. There we go. Claim that. Ascend the weapon to phase 5. Okay, so here's... Alright, first thing, let's go and heal everybody up. I forgot about that particular battle, to be honest. I always thought it was the one that, you had to kind of like fly in the sky kind of a thing. You're, like, trying to take down Storm Terror, but yeah. Okay. Now, I don't have that many 5 stars, right? Just 5-star weapons. Except for what, I've given Rosaria with, Skyward Spine. Now, in order to enhance that up more, I'm going to need to get Runes of Thirsting and some Chaos Cores. Ooh, but I can't do this right now. Damn it. I need... it's Tuesday. So I can't get to that weapon ascension material. And that's why I hate these domain of forgeries, like, oh, you have to be, the only day that you can get all of them all at once is on Sunday, and that's it. It's like, I hate the fact that it's like, you have to be on these specific days in order to get there. It's like, That's one of the reasons why we had to switch over to Sundays for Genshin Impact, because Sundays are apparently the only day that you're even allowed to do any weapon or character boosting materials at all to get what you need. Okay. Well, I can't complete that chapter then. So, because I really don't want to... I don't, one, I don't know if I have anything other than, Skyward Spine up to level 70 already. And two, I don't really want to, like, expand my 4-star weapons up too high. You know. But maybe I should, though. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get 7 of these in a short amount of time. Although it is crafted. It is a craftable material. Let's see, hold on.
Tell it like
I mean, we're right here. Might as well just go back to Mondstadt. Nope. Okay.
Looks like Timaeus isn't here today.
Wait, are these two... Oh! Hello, Traveler in Paimon. Pardon me, are you looking for Timaeus?
No, just strange for him to not be around. Paimon always sees him standing here.
I see. He was called away by Albedo a little while ago. I was called over to attend to the store. If you need any help, just call my name. If not, I'll be reading a book over there.
Gotcha.
Thanks. No worries. We're all clued up on the basics of alchemy, aren't we?
I guess it's no surprise coming from the one who repelled Storm Terror. Actually, since it's you, I bet you're someone who'd be able to help Albedo.
There's that name again. Albedo. You and Timaeus mentioned him the last time we met, right? Is he also an alchemist in Mondstadt?
I'm familiar with. Well, I mean, I'm familiar with the name, just not in this context.
Apologies. I never introduced him. Albedo is the Knights of Favonia's chief alchemist. He's also Timaeus and my teacher.
But Paimon's only ever seen Timaeus teaching alchemy. So that means Albedo is a teacher?
Yes. He's dedicated himself to investigating the truth of this world, and has made many an important breakthrough.
I mean, all this is nice and all, but I mean, I just want to kind of create some artifacts here.
Crafting an alchemist coming to Mondstadt from all over Teyvat, seeking his help. They say that the subtlest of guidance from Mr. Albedo helps him to solve the most unfathomable of problems.
Wow! Paimon didn't know he was such a big deal.
Still, it seems that he's encountered a problem in his research recently. Every time I see him, he has a concerned look on his face.
Knowledge of alchemy stops at basic crafting.
I'm sure that Albedo would love to hear about your incredible exploits. I know it would bring him lots of new inspiration. Albedo is a true gentleman. He'll be sure to pay you back in equal measure for helping him out.
Can he make Paimon stronger?
I don't see why not. Testing the limits of living beings' capabilities is one of Albedo's areas of research, after all. Albedo and Timaeus will be conducting research in the mountains right now. I'd love to take you both to see him, but somebody has to attend to the store. I'm afraid you'll have to go to the entrance to the pass and look for him by yourselves. Look out for a refined gentleman with the presence of a true scholar. And... Sorry. That's the best I can do. You'll have to do your best.
Okay.
Hey, stop worrying. We got this.
Okay.
Sucrose is a whole lot less nervous once she gets talking about alchemy and research, huh? Is that what all researchers are like? Anyway, let's go and look for Albedo.
Not really, not at this time. I have other things that I need to attend to there instead of doing another quest. Let's see. Here. Yeah, we only Here, let's try this. Yeah, we'll keep with Dory here. There we go. We'll craft one more, just in case. Then we'll go here. I needed 7, right? I think I did. I think I needed 7. Ah, didn't get any returns on that one. Damn. Okay. Got it. Okay. Let's see. Let me see if I can craft one of these.
There's no need to exchange.
Let's see. Okay, I can. And there's nobody that can... No one can do that, huh? Okay. Okay, so let's see. We'll build up the Wanderer's, enhance the Wanderer's weapon by 5. There we go. Okay, wait a minute. Grab all the... Okay. Oh, that really did... that barely touched upon any of the experience needed. My God. Okay, well, might as well just kind of maximize this. There we go. Okay, there we go. And then... There we go. Just take all that. There we go. Max level. Ah. Okay, looks like I'm pretty much capped at level 80 on these, huh? Okay, but with that being said, ta-da! And now I can claim that. Now we're on chapter 9. Unlock 18 shrines of depths. Okay. Level up a character to level 80. Yep. Adds a weapon to level 80. Sure. Spend 500 amino sigils. Yes. Spend 500 geo sigils. We have Stormy Terror 3. Okay. Clearing Spiral Abyss 6-3. Yikes. Ascend 3 characters to phase 5. My gosh. That's going to be a little rough. 2 characters with 4 piece sets of 5-star artifacts. Oof, okay. Enhance 8 5-star artifacts to level 20. Send 3 weapons to phase 5. Okay, well. This will be a while. But at least that's done. Grab 2 more of those. Okay, and you know what? I think that's gonna be it for tonight. I think we're gonna go and call it. Obviously, I didn't really do too much in terms of a whole lot of quests, or at least, you know, I haven't finished off this one. But was kind of, I think was kind of waiting for Blackheart for that one as well, so it's probably a good thing that I didn't finish that one off. You know, commissions are done. We have a lot of story quests to kind of go through. So there's that. And obviously, you know, still got quite a bit to do at Inazuma to kind of keep on pushing that storyline along. But I think this Sunday, I really want to try to work on boosting up my characters, getting some weapons and like a little bit more. Obviously, I still have to kind of tackle the event here, you know, finish off this event on Sunday. So I'll go ahead and do that. But afterwards, I think I'm gonna kind of work on, you know, working on character building here. You know, see about, well, maybe not necessarily. I mean, I can't even send, you know, Stranger Road Gym. Apparently, I need to have Adventure rank 50 for that. But I mean, there's still, you know, other characters that I want to ascend as well. Obviously, there's a lot of materials for me to still kind of gather along those lines, but I think the one thing that I could do is let's try to maybe get ourselves some hero wits. You know what? Let's go. Let's go and get ourselves some hero wits here because I could definitely use them. So
The wind rises. How amusing. Huh?
Dodge this! Bow your head. Settle down. A new job. Behold.
Fury. That's far enough.
I wasn't done.
Okay. There we go. One of the things that I want to do is max out this one. So, you know, I can get some hero wits as well. So, because I'm going to be needing quite a bit of them if I'm going to be leveling up my characters even more. So,
The wind rises.
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
okay. Oh.
Settle down.
Squall Fury.
As a good knight should. I must leave no stone unturned.
Behold.
It's kind of stuck right at the moment.
Wretched vermin.
There we go. There we go. Nice. Okay. Next spot. It's not too far.
Squall Fury. The wind rises.
Wait for this to reset. There we go.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
You're dead.
Ow! Fuck! That took off a lot of health.
Steady as stone. Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up. Someone needs to leave it all to me.
There we go. Okay, grab that. Kill. Okay, everything looks good. As soon as I got the, as soon as I get this, then I'll wrap it up for the night.
I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up.
Settle down. The tides beckon. Silence.
Ah, damn it.
Squall Fury, that's far enough.
Oh, god damn it.
Search for it.
Ah, damn it.
Leave it all to me.
Oh my gosh.
Settle down. Let the mighty be humbled. Bow your head.
Okay. There we go. Took a little bit of damage on that one. Don't really see anything else here. Nope. We're moving. Okay. First off, let's go heal up. Second off, let's go on and change our traveler out. Let's bring out Clay here. we'll go up here. Let's see, how much more do I need? What is it, about 2 more? Yeah, about 2 more. Oh, the fact that there's barrels around that as well is like, oof.
Silence!
The wind rises.
I must leave no stone unturned. As a good knight should.
Settle down! The tides beckon. Justice is blindsided.
Jumpy dumpy go! Blow them all up! Yeah! Hi-ya! Boo! Yeah!
There we go. There we go. Let's gather up everything. Lots of resources. Love to get them. And looks like that is about it. Oh, nope. There's some in the water. Let's grab that real quick. And some additional fish here, huh? Okay, that's helpful. I like that. No more fish than that, but oh. Okay, it's a bit of a distance, but there isn't really any there really isn't anything closer. So
The wind rises. Squall and fury. Unsightly insects.
Bow your heads.
okay, that was quick. Here we go. And boy, they didn't really drop too many resources now, did they? Oh well. Okay. I'm that. And I think I'm done. We'll hold off on doing more quests later on Sunday, obviously. Or at least maybe I'll probably try to do like maybe 1 or 2 quests, but obviously, you know, the one thing that I really kind of need to work on quite a bit is leveling up my characters a little bit more. Trying to get some more, artifacts, you know, specifically designed for, you know, for my character sets a little bit more, you know. which obviously I'll probably need to do a little bit of research on, like which sets are like best for like, you know, Nouvellette, for example. Doesn't mean that I'm gonna be getting like the best ones because I still need to get um, the right kind of um, stats out of them. But um, you know, I do need to kind of work on trying to get, Furina up and leveled up. I want to try to get, Klee, Wanderer, and Nouvellette up to level 80. Um, so, so yeah, still got a bit of that to do along those lines. So, but that's gonna be it. So, we're gonna go and close on down here. Um, so I want to thank everybody for stopping on by and joining me today for my um, 5th anniversary. I want to thank everybody that joined me in chat and chatted with me. Jabberee, Vinny, let's see, whom else chatted with me tonight? Cherry Infusion, Dave Miller, Bleach, I mean, Spamton, I guess, maybe, you kind of came out of nowhere there, dude, with the very odd text, but um, so maybe don't do that. um, yeah, Classical came on by, Roblox came on by, so that was awesome. Um, so I want to thank everybody for stopping on by and joining me tonight. I appreciated it. Um, Tomorrow we'll go back to our normal regular schedule. We'll continue on with the Lego. And that's going to be annoying. Um, um, we're going to be. I say annoying because last we left off, it crashed on me. I got into a scenario where the game crashed on me, and I don't really like the fact that um, it's been out for years now and it still has issues. Um, I don't know if that part was a common spot where it would typically crash and burn. I don't really know. We'll see what we do. Um, um, but we'll continue our studying of the Pega certification. Uh, the Unreal studying is on hold for now. So I'm sorry for that any of you that are like wondering, like, hey, when's the next Unreal? Um, we're letting things kind of cool down a little bit for Blackheart first. He's currently going through a heat wave down in the southern hemisphere, so not much we can really do about that. Um, you know, and yeah, some more videos to upload and all that jazz, but that's going to be it for tonight. So I want to thank you all for joining me, especially over these past 5 years. I really appreciate your continued support. Um, I hope that you'll continue to enjoy the videos that I put out. I know that it's not like game breaking or mind blowing, you know, uh, gameplay or anything like that, but um, I hope that you still kind of enjoy it nonetheless. So hopefully I've provided a little bit of humor from time to time as well. Um, I can't say that I'm the most entertaining individual out there, but at the very least, I hope that you get some some smiles out of it. So check out the description for various social media links, links that help me out, such as Patreon and Throne. Check out the Team Robot. Applications open for anybody that wants to apply for a role into Team Robot. I look at it as, the more the merrier. As long as you take the mission to heart, anyway. So check that out if you're so inclined. Check out the other members of Team Robot. I have them listed in the description. Small group right now, but I'm always hopeful for growth. So go show them some love. But that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.